Maybe if I unmute, it will help. Do you think? If I unmute, then maybe you will hear me. So those are the unmistakable tones of the delectable Theodora Ifudu. And this is now the inimitable voice of One Man Went to Mow. It brooks no imitation. It's so peculiar. If you hear me in your sleep, if I'm walking down the road and I'm talking, I think people would look back, and because I don't think there's a voice like mine in the history of mankind or up till now. Unique, peculiar, that stuttering, faltering, sort of like nervousness, but with that other current of steel and spike, so that's the or your flavor. So there it is right there. Good day to you, good to be in your company, and all that. Good day to you, good to be in your company. Hope you're having a gloriously wonderful day so far. The glory of the day continues for spending it in the company of your favorite or your laughing man. Who is your favorite or your laughing man? That is me. Emi, So who is your favorite or your laughing man? That is me. This guy right here, this weird looking creature with the peculiar voice. I, singularly, am your favorite or your laughing man. So hope the glory of the day continues for spending it in the company of your favorite or your laughing man. One man went to mow. One man went to mow, the eagle lands again. The eagle always lands, hoping that you are not falling prey to him. So one man went to mow, the eagle lands. The protocol ever and forever remains the same. There is a protocol, and you have to follow protocol. What is the first protocol? Click on the like button. That's the first protocol. So look at your screen now and go on and summarily do that. Click on the like button. That's the first protocol. The second protocol is to make sure that you're subscribed. Very, 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 how many veris is that? Very, very, very important. It is extremely important that you're subscribed. So look at your screen right now and see that you are subscribed. If subscribe is showing in red, then you've not yet fulfilled all righteousness. We are after 50 new subscribers in the course of this stream. So you'll be one of them. If you subscribe now, then we're after 49. And then if the next person subscribes, we're after 48. So that's how it works. So be the first step towards that countdown by making sure that you are subscribed. So every and anybody interacting, engaging with the sound of my voice right now, please check your devices, make sure you're subscribed. It is extremely important. So it is extremely important. So like and subscribe. And then there's a hyperlink in the comment section that says StreamYard. Maybe I should send it in again so that it's immediate to hand. If you want to come and, because we say a lot of controversial things here. So rather than shouting at your screens or getting vexed for no particular reason, going apoplectic with rage and wanting to throw your computer out of the window, forget all that now. Come on the screen and take it on. So a lot, because opinions are quite firmly held and sharply expressed on this platform. So it brooks no sensitivity. Nobody on this platform is alive to the delicateness of your sensibilities. We don't give an FUCK about your sensibilities, but the good thing about this platform is that we give expression to your opinion, no matter how outlandish or how outrageous your opinions are. We have only one rule: no swear words. Because you've already lost the argument if you start to revert to swearing and cursing. So we don't really do that here. Present a cogent, coherent argument, no matter how nonsensical the logic is. If nobody can defeat the flow of your logic, then you win the day. So it's purely that. It's nothing else other than present your argument, and that's it. Just present your argument, no matter how far-fetched. I never swear, Solly. You know me now. I'm a Sunday school teacher in church, so I couldn't even swear because the Bible forbids it that I should swear. So like, subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join me on the screen. Share the links, copy the URL to the stream, or click on the share button just at the bottom of the stream. You'll see a share button, just a curved arrow. It curves like this, and it does say the word share as well. So if you click on it, then it will give you a menu list. So if you click on that share button, it will give you a menu list. And in the boxes of those menu lists will be all your social media portals, your WhatsApp, your Facebook, your Instagram, your LinkedIn, wherever it is that you move around on social media. So if you click on that share button, it will give you that pop-up menu. And then on that menu, then click on 2 or 3. So click on the WhatsApp and then send the link to your WhatsApp groups. You know, your old school groups, your church group, your whatever groups, those groups that you all hate each other. So send the link to the stream there and let them come and hate me instead. So share the links. So just, you know how it is to share the links, and say hello to me in the comment section as well, so I can acknowledge your presence. Say hello back. You know I have no friends, so be my friend for the moment that we spent together. So what else do I always say? Yeah, and super chat towards the stream. Nobody ever does that, but you're encouraged to do that. There is a cost to all of these things, and that cost should be borne by you, not me, because I am the one presenting you with something to engage with. So you are the one needed to, even if you don't reward me, at least cover the expenses of the stream with the super chat. Like, share, subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says stream here to come and join me on the screen. Say hello to me in the comment section, super chat towards the stream. A whole raft of so many things to discuss today. What's the word? It's a whole raft. Let me, because I can't think of another word to just tell you how expansive it is. It's a whole raft of so many things. It's an amalgama. It's a potpourri. Do you know what a potpourri is? If you want to know what a potpourri is, it's like an ila alasekpo. It's sort of like an ila alasekpo sort of a session. A little bit of crayfish, a little bit of crab, a little bit of pomo, a little bit of shaki, a little bit of our body. Everything is in the menu. All of them go into the pot, to be eaten with a bar. So it's a whole raft of so many things. What am I talking about? Atiku wins the ADC ticket. So, but that comes as no surprise. But then Rotimi Amaechi is crying foul. But then we saw the primaries that took place in Rotimi Amaechi's homestead, where they were looping people around and counting each individual 3 times. So Atiku outrigged him rather than Atiku rigged him, because he was rigging. Atiku was rigging, but Atiku, as ever, the master of rigging, he outrigged him. So no reason to cry foul. Now there has to be some sort of honor amongst thieves. So the ADC ticket goes to Atiku. What does that mean? We go into that permutation. So Atiku goes to Rotimi Amaechi's home to go and make peace and say, look, just be my boy. So we all knew how that ticket would pan out anyway, long before any primaries. As soon as that ADC formation took place, and we've said this so many times on this platform, so we already know what the ticket looks like. The ticket is Atiku Abubakar head, Rotimi Amaechi tail. That has always been the ticket. I don't know why quite they bothered with the expensive. They have saved their money for the elections, for the campaigns. I don't know why they bothered with the primaries. We all knew what that ticket would look like. And as ever, it's not even the cleverness of, because it's a very clever platform, this platform. Anybody that engages with this platform knows that. I am supremely clever. My panelists are even more clever than I am. So I defy you to go to present any other Nigerian platform that can dispassionately analyze and give you a true and accurate reflection of the Nigerian political trajectory. There is none. And I know most of the platforms out there. There is no platform that can give you a dispassionate, true to the fact analysis. Every platform leans to a bias. Some people accuse this platform as leaning towards an ethnic bias. Maybe not. I don't surrender that. But what I will not yield on is the fact that we try to hold on fastidiously to the substance and accurateness of the information and an honesty in the analysis. There is no other platform that can ever deliver that. They don't have the accoutrements. They don't have me. So how can they do it? It's not possible now. It's the personality that drives the platform, as you may or may not know. It's the host, the personality of the host that drives the platform. So So the ADC ticket predictably Atiku had, and almost certainly it will play a hard to get for a moment or two. Then Rotimi Amaechi will duly become Omodadi as he always was destined to be. So that's the ADC ticket right there. We already know the NDC ticket. The APC ticket already speaks for itself. And then the PDP ticket, they are still permutating between one faction wanting to present Goodluck Jonathan, and then the other faction actually already putting forward some southeastern name. So that's still, there's still a fogginess there. The AAC, which is the Omoyele Sowore party, I want you to guess in the comment section who their presidential candidate will be or is. They've already announced. So who do you think the presidential candidate of the AAC, the Omoyele Sowore, I won't tell you who it is, so you can guess in the comment section who the presidential candidate of the AAC is. You get $1 if you get it right. So that's that. So there's all of that permutations going on. And then there's also this narrative of insecurity as well. The Americans are now narrowing in on the Fulanis, and the Fulanis are somewhat a panic. So we'll be having it. Oh, sorry. So let me just. We've been having problems with streaming directly from the internet to interact with clips. So I've downloaded some of the clips that I want us to interact with. So if it doesn't play on the internet, then I won't have to hold up the session. So I downloaded some of them. So let me just let me show you this message that as I'm uploading these things. Let me play you a 30-second message that Tinubu left for Peter Obi 30 years ago. They said Tinubu is an Abameda. If you're a Yoruba man, then you should know what that means. It's somewhat of a deity side type of a figure. It goes beyond the human realms, Tinubu, and even Zita hints at it in some of the conversations. So Tinubu, for reasons of being out of the ordinary, he has already prophesied what's going on now, and he left a back to the future message for Peter Obi going back about 20 years ago. So this was the message that Tinubu left for Peter Obi, pushing to the future for when this occasion comes. So this is Tinubu's message to Peter Obi.
We see some of their candidates making foolish, unsubstantiated claims. Because they are so empty options, they lack the knowledge of economics and fund management. They call other people fraudulent and mismanagers because that is their stock in trade. They are failures ab initio from the beginning to the end. They have always been noted for failures, mismanagement.
That was Tinubu all those years back, already in anticipation of the sort of elements that he'll be contending with in this particular cycle of elections. So we'll be discussing that. What else we will be discussing? You can't condemn rigging and write results. This is the message of what's it called? Rotimi Amaechi to Atiku Abubakar. So it's just a nonsense, the two of them. And then there's let me show you something funky actually. Let me show you, maybe I'll show you in a minute actually. Let me give you the headline. So there's just so many things. I'm just wanting to present them all to you all at once. So on a lighter note, I'm going to tell you the 7 states in Nigeria you have an abundance of gold deposits. So that will be round about an hour into the stream. So hold yourself. Maybe I'll just start to hold you for at least 1 hour. I'm going to be telling you 7 states. Is it 7? 7 states in Nigeria that has more gold than Ghana. So we're going to be having a look at that. Details of article, and then Omoagege, the extra. You remember that guy that was stealing the maize at the Senate just a few years ago? He has now defected from the ADC to the NDC. So we'll be seeing a lot of those funky goings on. And then top companies in West Africa who are the top companies in West Africa. We'll be having a look at that as well. And this is actually coming even out of the international space. So it's not even an African write-up. So we see who exactly the top companies in West Africa are. I hope it's a tabulated list. All right. So yes, the top Africa's top 200 companies. Yes, we'll have a look at that. I think this is actually with a special focus on West Africa. So maybe it's not actually what to read. There's only one country in West Africa, and that country is Nigeria. So yes. So a whole raft of so much. What else have I got for you, actually? What else have I got for you? Okay, hold on. I'm just scanning through my list to see that we haven't missed anything. Actually, let's start it off. Kick it. And by the way, are people liking and subscribing? I'm not seeing numbers going on. What's all this now? I'm not even yet attacking you for super chats. I'm only asking you to like it. So we'll get to the super chats in a moment, but forget the super chat. At least like and subscribe now. That comes at no cost. So is it just the effort to reach your hand to click on something? Is that too much of a strain? Is too much of an effort? I'm slugging it out 3 hours here, presenting you what's going on in the country, inviting your analysis, creating the space, and I only invite you to take 30 seconds, 10 seconds even, to click on subscribe. Is that too much of an effort? Is that too much? Am I asking for too much to ask you to subscribe? What's going on? What's going on now? Where's the balance in that? Where's the fair play? Just click on the bloody subscribe thing. Let's see numbers go. It's quite annoying, Do you know how many people we have interacting with these sessions? Thousands, every single stream, we get thousands of people. And then you look at the like and subscribe and you wonder what's going on. It can't even take you can't even strain to reach to click on the subscribe for just what's all that? It's like you're a pickpocket now. If you watch this stream more than once and you are not already subscribed, then you are stealing. So what's your contribution? What entitles you to the participation if you're not subscribed? If you have watched this stream, if this is your first time, I can allow it. But if you have ever watched this stream more than once and you're not subscribed, then you're tantamount to a pickpocket. You're pickpocketing. You're stealing. If you're not subscribed and you watch this stream more than once, you are stealing. But it's annoying. It's annoying. Sometimes when I look back at the numbers and then I look at the balance, I look at the analytics, they're telling me 67%, 70% of the people that interact with the stream regularly are not subscribed. Then I'm wondering why. I'll never support Peter Obi now because I'm not a hater of the country. I'm not an enemy of the country. So you already know what the politics. Just subscribe, man. It's annoying. Anyway, it's up to you though. Subscribe or don't subscribe, it's up to you. It doesn't stop anything. It just it gives me a sense of reward if you do it, but it's not going to stop me from streaming or not streaming. It doesn't affect me coming out. It's just it doesn't validate or invalidate me. It's just something that you do to acknowledge that this guy is making an effort. I don't like him, or I don't like his part. But whatever it is, you are interacting with the space. So just subscribe. Let's start it off with this one. Actually, these are the results of the supposed primaries held by the ADC. And I'm going to show you some even funkier figures in a moment, but let's start it off with this one first. There's a lot of funky figures circulating around the Nigerian political space, but let me pull this one up. All right. All right. So let's kick it off with what we have on the screen now. So these are the figures now coming out of the ADC primary. So breaking, Atiku wins ADC primary with 1,846,000. So those are the winning figures. And what is the total number of the people that participated? 3,113,000. So no, those were the registered voters rather. So those were not the people that participated, but those are registered members of the ADC. They're telling us that there are 3,113,000 people registered with the ADC, and out of that 3,113,000, 2,527,000 voted. And out of this vote, Mohammed Hayatuddin scored 177,000. So Hayatuddin actually at some point withdrew from that race. So I'm not quite sure how much we're really giving to. I'm not quite sure how much credence we're really giving to his vote. Rotimi Amaechi scored 504,000. So you can divide that by 4. And whatever the figure you get is probably nearer accurate, because we've already seen how they primaried in his own homestead, where they were just looping people around. Atiku scored 1.8 million people to win resoundingly. That's over 3 times the amount of votes that Rotimi Amaechi got. So that was how the ADC primaries panned out. And very quickly and predictably, Rotimi Amaechi cries foul. So very quickly and very predictably, Rotimi Amaechi cries foul. Oh, have I acknowledged people in the comment section? By the way, I do beg your pardon. Let me quickly acknowledge people in the comment section. That's Agbadorian right there, always the first to comment. That's Sheson right there. Good to see you. You know, that's one of my favorite Yoruba names, actually. Sheson is not often used. I don't quite know why that name is not as like Femi or Shegun or even my name, Wole, but Sheson, you don't hear it often with Yoruba people, but always it's one of the most elegant Yoruba names out there, Sheson. So that's Sheson right there. That's Bolahan. Good to see you, Bolahan. That's Ufoma Michael right there. That's good to see you, Ufoma. That's Eta Makpo right there. Good to see you, my guy. That's Princess Rosie right there. Always a delight when Princess shows face. That's Ademi Tobilola right there. Otherwise known as Solly. That's Soliman right there. That's Ratel family. Good to see you, Ratel. That's Deb Danjeg right there. Good to see you, my guy. And of course, the majestic Ayo right there, the elegant man. That's good to see you, Ayo. That's Prospectovic or whatever it is. Yes, we're also talking about Bayo Ononuga versus Very Dark Man. Very Dark Man now has been putting all this false audio all over the space. They are calling him to caution, and he's threatening the Tinubu administration. But then we'll see, even people of greater might, you should go and ask Nnamdi Kanu how that usually ends. It usually ends somewhere in some dusty room in Sokoto State, eating Tuoshin Cafe. That is Natalo right there. Good to see you, my guy. That's Alex Onyema right there. Unfortunately, no relation to that's Alex Oyema, or unfortunately no relations to Alan Oyema. That's Akin Anchor, and that's his Ajani right there. So good to see you. Keep saying hello in the comment section. Pause for a moment. Acknowledge your presence. Say hello back. So as ever, predictably, Rotimi Amaechi cries foul. 2027. You can't condemn rigging and right results. This is Rotimi Amaechi, a thief that meets a bigger thief. Former Minister of Transportation and presidential aspirant on the platform of the African Democratic Congress, Chibuike Rotimi Amaechi, on Tuesday rejected the outcome of the party's presidential primary, accusing the leadership of disenfranchising members and manipulating the process. So it's the most ludicrous of things, actually. I think it staggers credulity that an element like Rotimi Amaechi will be accusing somebody of is the godfather of rigging. It's the worst of the worst. Rotimi Amaechi, it's not humanly possible to be more terrible than Rotimi Amaechi now. It's one of the worst elements, if not the worst element in Nigerian politics. But there he is right there. Like we played the clip now when we saw the way he was rigged. Sorry, I'm trying to download something. That's why I am that's why I'm talking this slowly. So that's Rotimi Amaechi. No, I'm not going to be playing that. So that's Rotimi Amaechi right there, crying foul over an election where he was outrigged. Let's see. These are people that talk about free and fair elections, by the way. Our former Minister of Transportation and presidential aspirant on the platform of the African Democratic Congress, Chibuike Rotimi Amaechi, on Tuesday rejected the outcome of the party's presidential primary, accusing the leadership of disenfranchising members and manipulating the process. The rejection opens a fresh crisis within the ADC at a critical moment for the opposition party, which has been presenting itself as a credible alternative to the ruling All Progressive Congress APC ahead of the 2027 presidential election. In a statement posted on X, Amaechi said he was rejecting what he described as a concocted result following reports of widespread voter disenfranchisement during the primary across the country. Amaechi said, I had initially stated that I will only accept the outcome of the primaries if the process was free, fair, and transparent, and I stand by my words. I will not accept results from a process that does not reflect the values that the ADC had pledged to uphold to rescue Nigeria from the impunity and gross mismanagement that our country is currently facing in the hands of the ruling party. The former Rivers State governor alleged that nearly 80% of the party members were denied the opportunity to vote during the exercise. So how can nearly 80% say they said they have 3.1 million registered voters? They recorded 2.5, near 2.6 million people that participated in the process. So how can 80% of the party members be denied the opportunity to vote? There is no way that about 80% of the members of the party were not allowed to vote, and you expect me to accept such results. Then what makes us different from the others? Amaechi said the ADC was created to give ordinary Nigerians a voice and offer a genuine alternative to the kind of politics it once condemned. Criticizing the party leadership, Amaechi said, a party that criticizes the ruling APC and INEC for vote buying, rigging, and writing of results cannot be engaged in vote buying, writing of results, and other electoral malpractices that leads to the disenfranchisement of voters who are party members. This is not acceptable. So that's Rotimi. So you know, it's just an internal combustion. That's what we are seeing amongst these people. They are cannibalizing themselves. They are eating their own young. This is, I think we already had this expectation of that space anyway. They're eating them. They're eating their own young. It's just like which animal actually eats its own young? They are eating their own young. So that's just that space right there. I was looking for some particular clip from what's it called? Let me close this one. I was looking from some particular clip from Rufai Oseni, who actually went to town on this particular narrative. So he was actually giving it that political space, both barrels. You know, I'm going to show you something fairly ridiculous in a moment. It's coming from the stable of Omoyele Sowore. You know, of course, anything that comes from Omoyele Sowore is always ridiculous. Hold on, where's this? Where's this? There's one particular video that I'm going to play you in a moment. You know, this video, I'm going to actually play it to you now. I'm going to play you a video now whilst I'm looking for that Rufai Oseni video. This video that I'm about to play you, I want you to pay keen attention to what's going on there. This video that I'm about to play you, it tells you all that is worse, everything that we condemn as bad in that country. The problem of this, of Nigeria, our country, is encapsulated in this 2-minute video that I'm about to play you now. If you watch this video, and after you have watched this video, you will understand in totality all of the problems that we have in this in that country. I can assure you of that. I can assure you. Is this the one? Yes, I can assure you. I think it's actually about 4 minutes. If after you watch this 4-minute clip that I'm about to play you now, you will understand all of the problems that we have in that country. I give you that guarantee. Watch this.
This is another concentrator. This is scam blocking our vehicles. What's your problem? What's your problem? What's your problem? You say what?
Why the video my car?
I shouldn't video.
Give me the video.
I shouldn't video.
Am I scared of you? Or am I scared of
That's
you?
so why are you asking me?
Okay, why are you videoing my car?
That's what I'm asking. Why are you asking me?
Don't video my car again.
You are very silly. What do you mean? Don't video your car. What do you mean that I shouldn't video?
Like I don't know what I'm doing.
That's what I'm telling you now. You are doing the right thing.
Video what you are going to do.
That's what I'm telling you.
Yes,
Why are you bothered?
Video my set.
Why are you bothered?
I told you don't video my car next time.
That's what I'm telling you. Why are you bothered?
See, even though that you are videoing, you cannot do anything to me.
That's what I'm saying now. So why are you bothered?
Keep videoing it.
So why are you bothered?
I'm so bothered because it's my car that you are videoing.
I'm using your car. Your car is in the town.
What is the reason? What is the reason?
So you tell me why I cannot video.
What is the reason?
Tell me why I cannot video.
No,
that's what I'm asking you.
Video me.
That I'm asking
Video me.
you.
I'm not scared of you.
That's what I'm saying.
That you are going to do.
I am asking now. Why are you bothered?
Why am I not going to bother?
They worry you now.
Why are you going to video my car? For what reason?
What I'm saying now.
It's
why are you worried?
To do. When Fulani people do something, you are.
So you Fulani are supposed to be taking care on the city.
On the
city. This is development.
Okay.
This is development.
Okay. The city is not for the government. It's for you. Are you the one that?
It's all of us. But
okay,
Cow, wait.
Let
me tell you. Cow, this is a modern time, eh? Cow all over the world. There's what they call ranch.
I don't understand.
There's what they call ranch. There's what they call ranch. Where cow grow properly. But not in the city. Now I won't pass now.
Okay.
Your cow, stop my car. You don't allow me to pass. No, it's stopping now. No problem.
See, let me tell you something that you don't know.
Yes.
Even though for the next time, don't try to say that you are going to video somebody's property. You understand?
Where is your property?
And don't even talk like
is this your property? This is a city.
Okay.
Anybody can video anywhere.
I'm coming. No, you cannot video my car.
No, you cannot tell me. So you keep your car.
Is it your car?
That's why you should keep it in the
ranch.
ranch.
When I do something to your car, are you going to feel it?
That's what I'm saying. You're supposed to keep your cow in the ranch, not in the city center.
Okay, go to the ranch and take care of the ranch before you tell me that. Or you not here, is it your state?
That's what I'm saying now. Is this your state? This is your state. This is our state. It's your state, it's my state. Okay, it's a human being, not for animal.
Okay, why do you video my car? It's for human being.
That's what I'm saying now. It's for human being. It's for human being.
This car that you are driving, is it a human being?
It's for human being.
It's a human being.
Yes, because it's moving.
It's for human being.
That's why it's supposed to be where it's supposed to be.
You don't have that reason to talk that.
No, that's what I'm telling you. You cannot.
You take people that they are silly, but they are not silly. They know what you are doing.
No, what I'm saying.
No, I'm trying to explain it to you.
You know. Thank God say you know.
So when people see us, used to talk us that we don't know what we are
doing.
So
is it proper to be taking cow on the road?
Now if you want to see Fulani, you don't want to see Fulani people in the city, go to the bush and command the bandits that are in the bush, then you can carry Fulani people to come to the bush. Because of what Fulani people are following, they are following the grass. It's the grass that cow is to chop. But you people know that everything that is concerning the bush. That is. If you don't want Fulani people to stay inside this town, go to the bush and finish the bandits. Fulani people are going to go back to you.
Okay, you come out because of bandits.
Bandits, therefore.
Now because of bandits.
Cow, enter the city.
Who they do bandits for the bush?
Eh?
Who they do the bandits for the bush?
People. It's you people.
Which people?
It's you people.
Who is
Fulani
the people?
person don't go school. He don't know anything. How can he shoot gun? How can he get gun? You are the people that used to give them. And let me tell you something that you don't know.
Okay.
From today, don't video my cow again.
Don't tell me I shouldn't video your cow.
Don't video my cow again. The reason why that I follow you talk, because of I don't want any issue to say that now small thing that is going to happen, they say it's Fulani people that just did that. I don't want that. That's
what I'm saying. You see when you talk
because some people you cannot video cow and put it in the social media be talking something.
So there it is right there. If you watch that and you don't understand the problems of that country, if that doesn't give you the clarity you want, then I can't help you. Let me just give you one more opportunity so you really understand the problem of that country. Watch this.
Now street lights are booking just approved, so oh God, oh. They go say Nigeria, the president is not trying. Imagine, and a solar energy, na solar energy. He approved it, he want carry and go, he ask me go the use and see for that side.
So there it is right there. As the government is trying to upgrade the country, the Fulanis continue. Those two clips, so you don't need me to tell you they're Fulanis. He feels that his cows have more. Nigeria, Abuja is the front face of the country. That's our most celebrated city. That is our cleanest, most gleaning, most modern city. And that is what the Fulanis consider. He just sees it as an entitlement. And it's an intimidation tactic as well, because I don't see any grass there. So I see high-rise buildings and tarmac roads. So quite while he's rolling his cattle on a major highway, you can see that that's a major highway. Why he's rolling is an entitlement and an intimidation for you to do something so that they can spark up some ethnic clash in the country. And you look at, these are all of the roads. You know, as they are putting all these solar panels on all of these streets, I think all of us have the same thought that those solar panels, those solar street lights, they won't last 12 months. These Fulanis will take them down and go and use them for scraps. They will beat them into pots. They will turn them into pots and pans. And that is what you see going on there, especially the one they're doing from Sokoto to Badagry. Although you see them already lining it up with solar street lights, those solar street lights will not be there this time next year. The whole of that place will be total darkness. Maybe they'll still be able to protect a little bit the Lagos-Calabar superhighway, because that will be policed and the southerners are civilized. But the ones in the north, you know, call me a banana if it lasts more than 12 months. Don't call me woman anymore. Call me a banana if it lasts more than 12 months. So that's the problem of that country right there. So as Tinubu continues to try and spruce up that country, their bokis are determined to tear it down. So here is the yin to that yang. This is what the government is doing. You've seen what the enemies of progress are doing.
This is the Calabar section of the Lagos-Calabar Coastal Highway, one of the most talked about infrastructure projects in Nigeria right now. Here in Cross River State, construction activity is gradually becoming more visible across sections of the planned corridor. While some areas have already moved through early preparation and route development stages, other sections remain under active construction as equipment, earthworks, and corridor formation continue. This part of the project is expected to strengthen connection around Calabar and surrounding coastal areas, forming part of the wider route stretching across southern Nigeria. Today, we're taking a realistic look at the current stage of construction, what has actually changed on ground, and what to expect next. Before we begin, subscribe.
You know, that thing should automatically unmute as soon as I remove the clip. But all right. So, do you know that Chinese symbol is circular? Have you ever seen? You all would have seen it. There's a Chinese symbol that is circular, and then within that circular, there's a curve within that circular that goes somewhat like an S shape. And then on one half of that S shape is white, and then on the other side of that end S shape is black. You've all seen it. That Chinese symbol is a circular symbol, and then within that circular symbol, there's an S-shaped demarcation. On one side of that S shape is white, on the other side of that S shape is black. They call it yin and yang. So opposites contrasting each other. So that's the yin and yang of Nigeria right there. The government determined to upgrade that country into civilization, but the Abokis from the north are forever and ever a backward people. They will always, it serves in their interest for that country to be backward, the Abokis, because they cannot compete in civilization. They can only compete in barbarism So it serves very much for the northern solar country to be backward, and they make a determined effort to ensure that that country remains backward. So I did promise you a clip from Rufai Oseni speaking to the ADC primaries. So here is Rufai. He said, not often do I celebrate anything he has to say. Anybody that follows this platform knows that I have little to no, in fact, very low regard for the guy. But in this instance, like a broken clock, right twice. Listen to what Rufai has to say about the ADC primary. You know, they say an enemy of your enemy is your friend. So this is commentary. It goes in that sort of categorization. An enemy of your enemy is your friend. This is what Rufai has to say.
Because when you look at it, Mr. Wike was right. He had a point. And it's that point Mr. Wike is proving that is being proven now. Today, Wike has been vindicated. Let's call a spade a spade. I don't agree with that man on anything, but the fight he made that time, he's been vindicated. Wike, he's been vindicated today. Let's call a spade when he doesn't favor us. Zoning is defeated. Is this not Atiku Abubakar that went to court against Jonathan in 2011 to ensure the PDP zoning formula? And his associates, MPLF, they went to court. His associates went to court. There were many court cases ensuring that they must insist. In fact, I think in one of the rulings, the court said, they can't assume jurisdiction and give a decision, but they acknowledged the fact that PDP had the zoning arrangements. So then, when he was going to court, when he was pushing then against Jonathan, zoning was not self-defeating, Abi. When he left Olusegun Obasanjo in 2007, that Jagaban zoned, what is it called, to the north for him, and he ran in that election, correct him if I'm wrong, against Umar Musa Aradua. Zoning was not a bad deal then. When they finally got their way in 2015 with the APC, and they said, because Jonathan reneged on the term, they were going to punish him, and they zoned the ticket to the APC in 2015. Zoning was good then. When he came back in 2019 to the PDP, and after they had cried, PDP has suffered from all he did in the last election, and they zoned the ticket to PDP then in 2019, zoning was good then. But when his own ambition holds sway, and people were saying, after zoning in 2019, they should zone back to the start 2023. He said, no, zoning is not good then, and he scattered the zoning agreement. I ask, please, prove me wrong. Fact check me. I don't talk without facts. I like to talk with empirical facts. That's why they call me a man of facts. And please, bring your heat on. I'm ready. We are saying these things to save this country. On the 2nd of December 2010, zoning, we have been vindicated, Atiku. Former Vice President Atiku Abubakar has described last Tuesday's judgment a great victory for honesty and integrity and rebuke against arbitrariness. He reiterated that President Jonathan's decision to contest 2011 would send wrong signal to group and organization that basically developed the constitution and ground rules to set operational guidelines. This was when they were fighting in favor of zoning. That power should have come to the north for them to finish the term. So in other instances, when President Tinubu now gave him the right to run his own power at that time, there was no big deal about it then, right? Why are we talking like this? Why are we always talking like this? Despite fighting Jonathan, he still went ahead and vied in the primaries against Jonathan before he was beaten and Jonathan emerged in 2011. Zoning was good when Atiku is fighting, when Atiku is on the ballot, when he wants to get it. Zoning is when zoning doesn't favor him, zoning is bad. Yeah. When zoning favors him, zoning is good. When it doesn't favor him, zoning is bad. The next argument that they keep making, they say from 2019 to this time, power has gone more to the north. Yes, I accept the argument. Let me give you a counter argument. From 1960 to this time, fact check me, the north has ruled between 45 to 47 years. The south have ruled barely about 18 to 20 years. So should we ask that we want those 20 years back? That's the second argument. Please, people should stop saying this. You have your own ambition. And please, with due respect, since this Obi man has left, he has not abused, he has not attacked you. People should let everything be. Go to the field and prove to Nigerians what you can do. But as long as we still have this level of politicians that today, like Atiku Abubakar, when he's in 2011, when he's against them, they say it's a bad thing. They even tell the associate to go to court. But when he's in favor of them,
So What's that saying? Jungle don't mature. But if you don't yet know that we're in the throes, we're right smack in the middle of the elections, then know now. So the people are taking now sharp and firm positionings. So we'll see how that Arise TV plays out. We know that they're an obedient platform, but we'll see how their politics plays out. So let me address this comment by one of our friends in the comment section. I was saying then, when I was playing you those clips, I was saying this is the excesses of the Fulanis, but somebody made a comment right there in the comment section. Yes, that is Adeniyi saying, one man, stop being divisive. When I was saying about the Fulani clips. But I wonder if you will also accuse the Americans of being divisive, because the Americans, they've also now come out to tell us that the problem that Nigeria has is singularly, almost exclusively a Fulani problem. 30,000 Fulani militants fueling Nigeria's insecurity. This is a report coming out of the United States. You know, of course, they've sent a security team to Nigeria, and they've been in that country now for about 6-7 months. So they've done an on-the-spot assessment. An estimated 30,000 armed Fulani militants are operating across Nigeria in groups ranging from 10 to 1,000 members, according to the May 2026 report released by the United States Commission on International Religious Freedom. The report stated that the militants have become some of the deadliest non-state actors driving religious freedom violations in Nigeria. Titled Non-State Violators of Religious Freedom in Nigeria, Fulani Militants, the report said attacks carried out by armed actors of Fulani ethnic background intensified insecurity across the Middle Belt and southern region, leaving thousands dead, displacing communities, and deepening tensions between religious groups. Violence by Fulani militants caused the highest number of deaths amongst all religious communities in Nigeria over the last year, as compared to attacks by organized insurgent groups and criminal gangs, the report stated. The commission said many of the attacks were directed at Christian communities, though Muslim communities had also suffered raids, killings, and kidnappings, according to the report. While the group lacks centralized leadership, the commission stated that some collaborate with criminal gangs and extremist organizations, the report explains. These actors operate in a variety of contexts and with a multiplicity of likely aims and motivations. While many Fulani militant groups wage independent attacks, others periodically coordinate with wide range of other actors, from conventional bandit gangs seeking financial enrichment to recognized terrorist organizations that espouse a violent interpretation of Islam. The commission noted that militants frequently attack isolated rural communities at night using motorcycles, automatic weapons, and machetes. They often wield machetes and descend on vulnerable communities during the night, eliciting terror as a way to force victims to quickly leave and to achieve greater control of desired land, the report said. The report explained that attacks by Fulani militants and other armed groups had displaced at least 1.3 million people in the Middle Belt, forcing many into overcrowded camps, lacking adequate sanitation and security. The report detailed several attacks carried out in 2025 and early 2026, including mass killings in Benue and Plateau State. One attack in Benue State in June 2025 killed at least 200 people, including internally displaced persons living in a Catholic mission, the report stated. The report also cited the massacre in Yelwata, Benue State in 2025, where more than 200 Christians, mostly sleeping women and children, were reportedly killed and over 3,000 people displaced. The commission also said militants deliberately timed some attacks to coincide with Christian religious holidays. But militant actors have often carried out operations during Christmas holidays, during Christian holidays, such as Christmas or Easter, to further maximize the psychological impact, the report stated. It added that in February 2026, suspected Fulani militants reportedly killed at least 32 people in Niger State and attacked Holy Trinity Parish in Kafanchan, Diocese of Kaduna State, killing 3 people and abducting 11, including parish priest Nathaniel's, I won't attempt his last name. The report also documents kidnapping, targeting both churches and mosques. So it goes on and on. Let's say, so this is in response to you, my friend in the comment section that is accusing me of being indulgently ethnic. If we have a Fulani problem in Nigeria, I don't think you have to be. No matter how libertarian you are, you have to at some point concede that we have a Fulani problem. But because the Americans have now intervened, the Fulanis have now come out in panic. Stop portraying us as sole source of insecurity. Fulani Council wants American panel. They know what's to come, by the way. I cannot wait till the Americans start picking up the major actors. Sheikh Gumi, their Sultan, and all of these people that we all suspect and probably even know are behind all these insurgencies. The concerned Fulani people of Nigeria have called on international actors, including the United States, to avoid framing the Fulani ethnic group as the primary source of insecurity in Nigeria, warning that such narratives could worsen ethnic tension and deepen mistrust across communities. In a statement signed by Ibrahim Bakindo, the group criticized what it described as inconsistent external reporting on Nigeria's security situation, particularly claims linking Fulani communities to widespread violence and banditry. The group said earlier assessments by the United States link reporting had cautioned against ethnic generalization, arguing that the recent narrative appears to contradict those warnings. It also, I'll give you as the last paragraph. It also referenced past insecurity debates during the administration of President Muhammadu Buhari, when public discussion often linked Fulani identity to security challenges in parts of the country. According to the statement, such framing contributed to hostility against Fulani communities, including attacks on settlements, destruction of property, and loss of livestock in some region. So it goes on and on. So that's the Fulani then in panic somewhat to the Americans now telling them that they are coming. Let me give you this as a headline. Justin, NDC finally breaks silence, speaks on released. I'll come to this one in a moment. So we'll come to that one. There's a precursor to that one. So details of Atiku's meeting with Amaechi emerges. So somebody is telling me in the comment section that Amaechi has since been, look at that. Look at how he's bowing to his daddy. You can already see. Former Vice President Atiku Abubakar has revealed details of his meeting with the ex-minister of Transportation, Rotimi Amaechi, after the duo slugged it out at the African Democratic Congress presidential primaries. Correspondents recall that Amaechi had rejected the outcome of the exercise before Atiku was officially declared the winner, alleging that irregularities marred the process. However, Atiku met with Amaechi at his Abuja residence on Thursday. In a post on his handle, Atiku revealed that the duo had deep and honest conversations about the state of the country, the growing economic pain, insecurity, and the urgent responsibility on patriotic Nigerians to continue searching for solutions that can rescue the. I think he promised him the VP and told him he will pay him back the money spent on the primaries as well. This afternoon, I visited my brother and compatriot, former governor of Rivers State and ex-minister of Transportation, Rotimi Amaechi, at his Abuja residence. Beyond the warmth and camaraderie there, we had deep and honest conversations about the troubling state of our nation, the growing economic pain, insecurity, and the urgent responsibility of patriotic Nigerians to continue engaging in the search for solutions that can rescue our country from drift and despair. I also felicitated with him on the occasion of his birthday yesterday and teased that Arsenal's historic triumph could not have arrived at a better time. Chief Amaechi, a thorough, well-loaded gunner, took the banter in good spirit. In true reverse hospitality, he apologized for not having enough time to prepare fisherman's soup, a delicacy I have now been promised on our return for the second leg. So that's to tell you that that is you know. Otu ló máa ṣẹ̀wọ̀n rárẹ̀ àbí báwọn náà ṣe máa ń sọ otu ló máa ṣẹ̀wọ̀n rárẹ̀. This is if you ever wondered what that means, only yẹn ló ń play out there. Otu ló máa ṣẹ̀wọ̀n rárẹ̀. Ọmọ Agége defects to NDC, Ice Delta Central Senatorial seat. It may well be one of the people that lost out in the APC rounds. Former Deputy President of the Senate, Senator Ovie Omagege, has officially joined the Nigerian Democratic Congress 6 days after he resigned from the All Progressive Congress APC. Omagege made the announcement in a personal statement on Thursday, declaring his intention to contest the Delta Central Senatorial seat in the 2027 general elections. In the statement, Omagege said his decision followed weeks of deep reflection and extensive consultations with political associates, supporters, and stakeholders across Delta State. I formally announced my decision to join the National Democratic Congress, he stated. This is the product of weeks of reflection, wide consultation, and honest conversations with people I serve. He praised the NDC leadership, particularly Senator Sirika Dixon, Senator Moses Cleopas, Mr. Peter Obi, presidential aspirant, and Kwakwanso, describing the party as a credible platform built on inclusion, accountability, grassroots participation, and true. So anyway, that's just bullshit, isn't it? So let's just forget all that bullshit. Oh yeah, let me give you two more. I did promise you this. So 7 Nigerian states with gold deposits. So I did promise you. So if you're ever thinking of prospecting, this is the way to go. And Nigeria continues to position itself as a rising player in Africa's solid mineral sector, with gold standing out as one of the most valuable resources, driving exploration and investment interest. While large-scale commercial mining is still developing, several states across the country already host significant gold deposits, particularly in alluvial and artisanal mining belts. As the intensity intensifies efforts to diversify its economy away from oil dependency, gold-rich states are attracting great attention from local miners, private investors, and government regulators seeking to formalize and expand production. So these are the states with gold. Zamfara, this is widely known. Anyway, Zamfara is widely recognized as the most prominent gold-producing state in Nigeria. Osun State, that's number 2. Osun State is one of the oldest known gold mining regions in the country, with a long history of extraction dating back to pre-colonial times. Kaduna State, Kaduna has emerged in recent years as one of Nigeria's fastest growing gold mining locations. So if you continue to look through this list, you see this is the banditry belt. Zamfara, of course, already lost to the bandits. So the bandits have a very strong presence in Osun State. Kaduna already lost to the bandits. Niger State. Niger is one of Nigeria's largest states with land mass and is considered highly prospective for gold mining. So that's lost to the, and then Kogi, of course, lost to them as well. Kogi is better known for iron ore and coal, but also hosts notable gold deposits across different parts of the state. Edo State. Yeah, imagine one of the southern Nigeria's promising gold-bearing states. So those are the 7 states then that gold has been found in commercial quantity. So this will be the last readout. Let me give you the last readout. Actually, this is not even worth the effort, I don't think. Top companies in West Africa 2026. So I thought it was in Africa. That's why I brought it forward. But if it's in West Africa, then there is no other company in West Africa apart from Nigerian companies. So let me just leave that there. Is there anything else that I especially need to? I think you've seen all these. All right. Oh, okay. Let's now start getting into figures. So let's go to the headline piece. So the Nigerian election has been won, and can I please see people clicking on the like and subscribing? I do that now. What's going on here? Like and subscribe. Now, what's the meaning of all this now? You know, that's just like and subscribe. You know, don't be a pickpocket. So don't be a pickpocket. Like and subscribe. I'm just scrolling through the comment sections. You know, I flip through screens when I'm doing the readouts. I'm not in the studio screen. So when I come back into the studio screen, I flip through the comment section to see if anybody has super chatted, and it's only you, of course, that will always ever super chat. Let's now get into these figures. All right, let's bring up the figures now. So I want you to look at the figures on your screen. In fact, maybe this one. I want you to look at these figures on your screen. So these figures tell you all you need to know about what will transpire in 2027. So these are figures of registered members of the political parties as submitted to INEC. So the APC submits a registration of about 13 million people, 12.9 million people. Those are registered members of the APC. So, and we saw those figures reflected in their primaries as well. Near 11 million people participated in their primaries, according to the figures that they published. The PDP, 2.4 million people is who they are telling us they have registered. The ADC, they tell us that they have 1.6 million people registered, but even Atiku's, I don't quite know, and they talk about rigging. Even Atiku's figures in the primaries is more than the number of people they submitted to INEC as their registered voters. Atiku scored 1.8 million votes in the party primaries, but the party only has 1.6 million people registered. But those are the figures for the ADC. Now for the NDC, 700,000 people is who they are telling us is registered. So if you look at those figures, the people that are most likely, you know, there's a lot of voter apathy within the Nigerian voting space, not just in Nigeria, globally. There's a lot of voter apathy for reasons of disenfranchisement with the process in Nigeria and in every other country as well. So there's a lot of voter apathy globally, but especially so in Nigeria. Historically, we've never really had more than 35% of even 35% is usually the higher number. We've never really had more than 35% of the people registered to vote actually coming out to vote. So we've never really had that in Nigeria. Roughly about 35% of the people registered to vote actually come out to vote. So now of that 25%, the people most energized to vote are often registered members of the party or trade union members. So that's usually where the votes are most mobilized or mobilizable. So registered members of parties and trade union members, those are usually the spaces that the votes are most mobilizable. So the party members are, you know, they're already participants in politics, so they're more likely to go out to vote than anybody else. And then trade union members like the Market Women's Association, the Transporters Association, those sort of associations, those sort of registered member associations, they also are able to mobilize to vote. So if you are looking at these figures, and the most likely people to come out and vote in most instances are registered members of the party, then these figures on your screen right there, they already tell you where that election is going. They already tell you, and everybody has published their figures, even with exceeding their registered members. The ADC only posted about 2.5 million people as participating in their primaries. The APC, they posted in excess of 11 million people. So you can X5 the amount of people that participated in the APC primaries to the people that participated in the ADC primaries. So if you look at those figures, then it already tells you where the election is likely to go. And then once they've published these figures now, and the voting population, the country is sensitized to these numbers. When the numbers start coming out in the elections, it's very difficult then for you to argue against those figures because they already precursed it. There's a precursor already to those figures, and the precursor are these figures on your screen. So you can't expect any deviant, any variation. The variations from these figures will not be sharply marked. It will never be sharply marked, because you cannot tell me that people that are card-carrying registered members of the APC, they will suddenly reach an epiphany on election day and go and vote for Atiku or Peter Obi. Of course, that's the probabilities don't lend to that, nor logic. Logic or probability doesn't lend to that. What logic and probability lends to is that registered members of the ADC will vote for Atiku Abubakar most likely. Registered members of the NDC would vote for Peter Obi most likely, and registered members of the APC would vote for Tinubu most likely. And then if you look at if you go on that prism, on the prism of that logic, and then it naturally lends you to these figures, and these are published figures. The ADC have published their figures from their primaries. They've posted nearly 11 million participating. They've shown us a seas of head in crowds up and down the country. We all saw it play out in real time. We saw the mass of crowd. They were coming out for that process. So that mass of crowd does not necessarily equate to 12 million people like they are claiming, or 11 million people, or however many million people, but it gives credibility to the popularity that they insist they have. Because you cannot see, look at the amount of people that came out in just one ward in Kano State alone. We played the clip here now. You could comfortably count 30, 40,000 people, or you can guesstimate, you can count them just from the panning of the camera that swept across a whole sea of heads. You could guesstimate to 30 to 50,000 people. And then we saw the crowd that came out for the ADC. We played it here now. We are all laughing at them now. No more than 100 people that were looping around do you remember we were pointing at one particular guy that we saw about 3-4 times? So the figures they're already putting out to play, and we already see it. The most viable opposition to the APC is the ADC, and the figures of the ADC is about the figures of the APC is near 500% more than the figures of the ADC. So this is the election playing out now, and you cannot if unless you have some sort of water on the head sort of problem, unless you bang your head and water seeped into your brain, you cannot expect there be a sharp enough variation from already published figures that would then upturn to present anything else. So these figures already tell you where the elections will land. There will be no deviations from that, pretty much. So that's that. But let me now show you funky figures. So this is the sort of funky figures that Peter Obi is coming out with. I will take your 12 million voters and post you 40 45 million voters. So these are the figures coming. These are the most ridiculous set of people. So I hope you can see that clearly. It's not up. Let me put it up now. Let me put this up. This is just yeah. So these are the figures being posted by the Peter Obi space. It says this is it. It from the sublime to the breaking. NDC. Here is a breakdown of the 45 million votes secured by Peter Obi during the NDC primaries across the 36 states and the FCT. So 2.5 billion people voted for Peter Obi in Lagos alone, which is already more than Atiku scored in the whole country. 900,000 in Ogun State, 1.3 million in Oyo State. I wonder, let me see, let me do a quick check. I wonder what the numbers of registered voters is. The figures from the Peter Obi might well be even more than the registered voters in Nigeria. Let's do a quick check. Hold on. How many registered voters do we have in Nigeria? I suspect that the figures from Peter Obi alone, from his primaries alone, are greater than the amount of registered voters we have in Nigeria. So whilst ChatGPT is looking for that, let's just continue to laugh at these people. So there it is right there. So, but what just, what the most fantastical thing, a lot of fantastic things about these Peter Obi figures. Here is the breakdown of 45 million votes secured by Peter Obi during the NDC primary election across the 36 states of the 36 states and the Federal Capital Territory. So the most fantastical thing is just how all the votes for Peter Obi lands on rounded figures. Let me expand it more so you can see clearly. Let me push it to this side. This is the most fantastical thing. So 2.5 million people exactly in Lagos State voted for Peter Obi. These are the figures coming from the NDC, by the way. 45 million. Here is a breakdown. No, not an estimation, not a guesstimation. A breakdown. So a breakdown takes you to the lowest, to the smallest minutiae. Here is a breakdown of the 45 million people. 45 million votes secured by Peter Obi during the NDC primary across the 36 states and the Federal Capital Territory. So exactly 2.5 million people voted for Peter Obi in Lagos State. So you could say that's quite a quirk. That's quite a quirk. It's very anomalous. You could say it's anomalous. But then when you then go to Ogun State, 900,000 people exactly. Not 900,001, not 900,100, not 900,025, exactly 900,000 people voted for him in Ogun State. In Oyo State, exactly 1.3 million people, etc., etc. And that is how we round it up. So the totality in the Southwest was exactly 6,750,000, exactly to the letter. In the Northwest is 7 million exactly. In the Northeast is 4,450,000 exactly. In the North Central, it's exactly 5 million people. In the Southeast, is exactly 3.8 million people, and in the South is exactly 5.3 million people. Grand total, 45 million people voted for Peter Obi. Hashtag OK Movement, a new Nigeria is possible. Join the vote. Join the movement, vote Peter Obi. So there it is right there. So let's see if ChatGPT has actually come out with yes. Okay. So it's telling us that it's telling us that there are 93.5. Let's round it up. So it's telling us that 93.5 million people are registered voters in Nigeria. the collected PVCs are 87 million people. So more than half of the registered people PVCs in Nigeria voted in the NDC primaries. This is it right here. This is it right here. Registered voters, 93.5 million. We round it off to that. PVCs collected, 87.2 million. And Peter Obi, what did he score in his party's primary? Not anywhere else. So what did he score again? So this is the sort of elections that we are having. That's just what it is. Where is it again? So that's Peter Obi right there. So there it is, 45 million. It's beyond farcical. So that's the sort of funk that we're going to be contending with in Nigeria. As we laugh at Peter Obi a little bit, why don't we laugh at Omoyele Sowore a little bit as well? Here is Sowore. It just gets more ridiculous. It says a minimum wage of 500,000 is not too much for Nigerian workers. Police officers, soldiers, teachers, doctors, nurses, and other public servants deserve a living wage, and those in critical sectors must earn additional allowances for risks, sacrifices, and essential services they provide. So this is Shore's sloganeering. So it's all cute. This is why people don't take him seriously. So if it starts with 500 million as a baseline, and then of course that would be for whoever is at the lowest rung of whichever position. So if you are saying a doctor, newly graduated, starting his first job, started off with 500,000 per month as his salary. Then a senior doctor that's been there for 10 years, then he by right will be on 1.2, 1.5 million, and then cascade that across all of the industry space. And then, so how does that wrap with inflation? What is the cost analysis of that? What is the, because Nigeria doesn't have, and anyway, forget Showorem, it's just the most ludicrous, just a completely ridiculous human being. Was there anything else? I thought there was something else that was sharp that I wanted to bring to your attention. Oh, yes, I wanted to bring you, so this will be the last one, by the way, sorry guys. This will be the last one. So some of you may or may not be aware about some Sapele water guy from the creeks. I think he's from Edo State. Some of you may or may not be aware of some Sapele water guy from the creeks that goes around the Nigerians. Hold on. So yeah, some of you may or may not. Sorry, I'm just trying to do two things at once. They say men should never attempt to multitask. All right. So some of you may or may not be aware about some Sapele water guy. Do you know what Sapele water means? Sapele water means ogogoro. So some of you may or may not be aware of some Sapele water guy in Nigeria that goes around the country and calls himself by the name Very Daft Man. Is that what they call him, Very Daft Man? And he never fails to live up to that name, Very Daft Man. So let's now see what sort of mischief Very Daft Man is up to within the Nigerian space. Sorry, I'll just take the moment to. All right. So let's see now what sort of mischief Very Daft Man is up to within the Nigerian space. It says, so VDM that claims to be smart actually believes this voice is real. Abi VDM cooked a fake voice recording of President Bola Tinubu for content. So this is Very Daft Man now putting out some cobbled up together voice of Tinubu. Let's have a listen to it.
See this next video I'm about to play. After you people watch it, we can't decide whether on a shrine they don't take cook on our mind. All the people who want support Bola Ahmed Tinubu 2027, we can't know whether they don't cook your mind. So you know go get sense. Or on a deal okay.
They've been trying to take me out from the position, but it's not possible. And mind you, I'm winning this election. I don't care whatever is happening. Nigeria deserves it. Because when I was running as a president, they didn't wanted me. Now, all of a sudden, they want me to rescue them from insecurity. As of last week, I called Peter Obi to step down for me, but he refused. Now, I'm not begging him again. I will be whatsoever in my mind, and I will make sure the insecurity affects people in Southeast more. Listen, I am going to borrow more and more and more money from World Bank. Try to understand me. I wouldn't like to stop this insecurity, because if I do, how will our party be able to raise funds to win elections? Think about it. Even the loans I'm taking is to fund them. Also, I have planned after I'm done with my position as a president.
You have failed. So talking about jazz, except if they use jazz, and even if they use jazz on Nigerians, time don't reach where they say you go tap yourself. You go wash your body again, make you understand, say, this man does not have anything to offer come 2027. Any other option is welcome. But for me, myself and I, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu cannot offer us anything anymore. So it should go. It should go. It should go. Bola Ahmed Tinubu, it should go. Peace and love. Don't.
So there it is right there. So that's the Sapele Water guy living up to his name. Very daft man indeed. Very extremely daft man, you might want to add. So, of course, the country has been looking the other way at its excesses, because this guy has been excessive for quite a few years now. But now this is that step too far. Do you remember that Chinua Achebe, a man of the people, when the people gathered and they said the shop owner has taken enough for the owners to see? So the attention he caught, it looks as though he's now getting it. Bayo Ononuga, the presidential spokesperson, is now calling for the arrest of this criminal element from the creeks. Sapele Water, you will be drinking. There's a spare room next to Nnamdi Kanu in Sokoto. I wonder who will be occupying it. So that's my presentation. Anybody that wants to come up, come up. I'll play you the Kegite music. Send the link into the comment section. Hopefully people turn up. We kick off the conversation.
Only water, only water, where they see ma. Water,
only water, where they see ma.
Hapa o naido, hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Chifu Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòdò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonana ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀, the cockroach of the heavens don't crow yet. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe. May death have nothing to do with us. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. So amen to that. And people, please make sure you're liking and subscribing as the unpredictable Solly joins us. That's Solly right there. The cleverest woman on the planet joins us. Zita, of course. I defy anybody. I think it's only probably my mother and my wife are the only two women that I know, and my sister and my daughter are probably the only women that I know that are cleverer than Zita, or at least as clever, or maybe cleverer than Zita. Ola joins us as well. He's smart too. Patrick Kute joins us. No comments on that. And that's our Uncle Benno right there. Always a delight when UB joins us. You'll be in the building. And a DSS, also known as Patrick. So good to join. Thank you for joining us, ladies and gentlemen. So the room somewhat populated, still a bit more room. Anybody that wants to hop on, like a bunny rabbit, hop on. Hop like a bunny rabbit, hop on. So let's start it off, kick it off. We'll do a 5-7 minutes monologue just because we have somewhat of a bit of a panel. So we do 5-7 minute monologues just so we get around everybody quickly and they document their thoughts. Start it off, kick it off with in the order it is on the screen. Solly, you're up first. Solly, Solomon.
Thank you. Always the first and always the best and always the rightest. So, I don't know how many streams ago it was. I said that there's going to be a battle at the end of the day, at the end of Nigeria, for the most dominant tribe. Well, man, do you remember that I said that? And that was what was happening. Everybody's bet was on the Northerners, right? But I was thinking, but we are the most intellectual and we do not shy away from violence also. All Northerners have is violence. And that is what you see. You know, winner takes it all. We should start teaching Yoruba to all the states in Nigeria. That should be the official language. Anyways, Atiku won the ADC primaries. Not a surprise. Amaechi is just get to do what everybody has been doing for the past few decades. Chop Atiku dollars, as expected. So, nothing surprising there. The only people to surprise are probably obedient. And very dark man dares Tinubu spokesperson. So when I saw the video, you know, that miscreant, very dark man and his illiterate followers, you know, I just said, oh God, this guy is looking for a distraction again. Every time that guy makes a video and he defames somebody or he cries wolf or whatever, he loses his credibility more and more. So I just assumed that the video was real because he always seems to be crying for attention. He really has. I don't think he has ever done anything in his life that has ever been this successful before. So it really depends on Nigerian suffering and being desperate. So he always needs their attention. So I just said, okay, this is one of his moments of attention seeking, you know. And he probably went too far, and probably they are going to lock him up for a very long time. I was so happy and I was so excited, you know. But at the end of the day, I'm not an obedient. You know, I went back and I did my findings. Then I realized that, oh, wow, you know, because I went back to his page. I always want confirmation because there's so much propaganda out there. You know, obedience will just eat its hook, line, and sinker. But, you know, we are not that. I went to his page. I saw the original video. And that's when I realized that, okay, this is an edited video. Then again, knowing that this miscreant, very dark man, is a very mischievous person, a very crafty, sneaky person. Just that, you know, his standards of craftiness is Nigerian standard of craftiness, which, you know, abroad, the 2-year-old can figure out the nonsense that he's doing. My thought was that, what if this guy intentionally puts that fake video out there in order to garner attention? But then again, I did more findings, and it turned out that it was an obedience that made the video. Is anybody on this platform surprised?
Well, he was reacting to it now, and it was obvious even from the content of that video that it was fake.
No, you know? You see what they did?
He was reacting to it, yeah.
Yeah, so what they did was they took a real video and then they used oh God, this obedience. They have so much talent for rubbish and stupidity. Then they took AI voice, right? Cut that part, put it in a WhatsApp and cut that part out, and then put it in his video, in Very Dark Man's video. You know, so Very Dark Man was in the situation of the boy who cried wolf. You've cried wolf, you've cried wolf, you've cried wolf. Now that something happened to you that is not real, everybody thought it was real. Right? So you can't really blame Bayo Ononuga. Everybody has been watching that miscreant do his rubbish up and down all over.
But sorry, it's a window to arrest him now. Whether it is
yes, but you can't arrest
they can just arrest him and just go and put him in Sokoto now.
Yeah, but the video is not real. It's an obedience that makes the video. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I did further investigation.
Then how did he get to his WhatsApp?
That's what is Madam Sita, that's AI. Do you know what?
You've not answered my question.
No, how did he get to his page?
There is no
WhatsApp was on his page. No, it was on his Instagram. It was on his Instagram page now.
I am the young person. I am the young person here. One man. I hope they will not scam you. If you believe this thing, hey God, please, can you go to Very Dark Man's page and I can show you exactly what he did. Everything is AI. Everything is completely AI.
Hold on. That is not the question I asked. I said, how did he get to his page?
It is not on his page. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They took a video. Okay, it's one man. It's like we're discussing right now, right? Then somebody downloads this live stream and then they use AI to edit part of what we are saying. They can copy our voices. They can even bring out fake.
No, you can imitate voices. Wait, what I'm saying is that what did he say about it?
What did he say about what?
The man in question, what did he say about it? Because there is nothing about the video that is real. Even the English language is even very poor. So what I'm saying is, what did the man say about it? Like, you saw something that my face is there as if I'm reacting to it. I disassociate myself from it. This is not me. Please, to who it may concern, please verify. Period. Did he say that?
I think he did. I don't follow him again.
Because if he didn't say that, he's going to jail.
He did not say that. No, he only came out with a volley of abuse against Bayo Ononuga.
Listen, let me tell you. If he didn't say that, listen, he will go to jail.
He's not going to jail because somebody defamed him.
Solely just some seconds. See, if they clone your page for cybercrime purpose, you don't have to say anything. You just prepare yourself and let whosoever want to come and attack you, come and you don't need to waste your energy. You understand? But if you know who did that and you take that person to court, it's another thing. So I've known Very Dark Man. I don't know why some people call him miscreant. I see him as a great guy. See, he does not need to respond to every nonsense and rubbish. Like Tinubu, you know, when he was complaining the other time, they say, oh,
like he's a superhero
for body. You know, it's not a matter of superheroes. Sometimes you save your energy.
So what he did to B-Lord was a great guy. What he did, and now we try to besmirch show wrestling.
Okay, one man.
Wait now. Let me tell you. No, I have to tell you more of what he did. He now even defamed Mr. Jolloff's wife, and Mr. Jolloff's wife took him to court and sued him.
Let me even ask one man. Let me ask one question.
No, sorry. Mr. Ola, you will never allow anybody. Mr. Ola, you will never allow anybody to do that to you or your family members. You will never allow it. You will never allow
of course, yes. I'm even going to ask one man.
Greatness in the man.
One man. Someone came, clone your page, and use it as a trademark to promote his products. You as one man, and everybody, we've already known you. Will you allow that person, because you are the one man went to more that we know, and that person is using your brand, your trademark for business?
But Ola, that's a civil matter. I will not leverage my influence to try and put the person in jail. Because the punishment for that is not even jail term, it's like a financial punishment. Yeah.
Okay.
So, Mr. Allah, I'm quite disappointed that you say he's a great man. No. Because
Sorry, you can you can't be
no,
disappointed because I have my opinion.
I'm
No,
disappointed.
you know
I'm
what.
very
Hold on,
disappointed.
hold
Because
on.
the things that miscreant has done to people, if he did that
How
to
did
you,
you?
All right. So sorry, 5 more minutes so we can move it round.
Let me just move along. It's okay for other people that he attacked. It's okay for other people's images that he permanently destroyed from fake news and lies, and that is greatness. No, I'm disappointed. Anyways, so Rotimi Amaechi went to go and meet Atiku, obviously, to go and collect his share of the loot of the Atiku's previous stolen loot. So that is not any news. Now, as for the 30,000 Fulani militants, before I was disagreeing with Madam Zita on the approach that we should give these people, but little by little, I'm starting to agree. If this Tinubu doesn't win, if this Tinubu wins the second term and they don't rain hell on these people, I think Nigerians have to pick up arms themselves and just rain hell on these people. We need to do something about it. It's becoming too much. All this civility is becoming, we are becoming too docile, we are becoming too civilized, and these Fulani people are taking advantage of it. We need to rain proper hell on them. The same thing that Obasanjo did before in that, I can't remember the name of that forest. You don't even need to give anybody any warning, because what is the reason why you are around them in the first place? We need to clear everywhere. The history of them, we need to even forget that they ever existed in the first place. So thank you very much. I'll move on to the next person. Hello?
Where's Woman now?
Sorry, I was unmuting myself. I was speaking. Sorry, brilliant, excellent. Well done, Solly, for keeping to the time. By the way, historically you don't. But we come from you, Solly, to Zita. So we'll go in the order on the screen. Just get through it fairly quickly. Open it up. Zita, you're up next. 5-7 minutes monologue from you. Zita. You say I call that now, but as soon as I go
Zita is still doing research now. Zita will not come without having a fat. So
I want to go to work.
You can't come in now.
No, we're doing it turn by turn, my guy.
One man.
Yeah.
Did you hear the part that I said that the person that made that fake video is an obedient?
It has to be now. Who else does that?
You see the kind of mischief. These are the people that want to change Nigeria for the better.
Yeah.
See the kind of what they spend their time on doing. Mischief up and down. Up and down.
The sort of people that publish 45 million people as are voting
and
in the
these
primary.
same people, they were complaining that APC got 10 million. Meanwhile, they are the ones that started it too. Did they not tell us that 10 million people registered in NDC in the first day? They started it. They gave APC that idea. And they are complaining up and down.
A party that started yesterday, but stay with us, Solly. Let me move it round. I'm determined that people are not held too long before. Let's go on to Uncle Beno, who joined us. You'll be in the building. Uncle Beno.
Yeah, woman.
Good
evening, boss. Uncle Ola, good evening, everybody on the
I greet you, Uncle Beno. Long time.
Yes, sir. I did. Basically, woman, I just came in when I heard you talk about Very Dark Man. And I'm also surprised that one of my the brother that spoke earlier, was blaming everybody, blame Very Dark Man, blame obedience for everything. And he did not talk about Bayo Ononuga himself. So if I have to use my time, I will just spend my time to talk about Very Dark Man. And of course, you did not include the children who are missing, who were kidnapped in your monologue. I would like to talk about that too. So first of all, I know a lot of people don't like Very Dark Man. Even me myself, I used to like him, and sometimes I dislike him for how he moves. But I believe with the situation we have in Nigeria, a very dark man is needed. Anybody who think is Showore is functional in the society. And if you think the APC touts and the rest, they are functional in the society, but then you have a problem with a very dark man, I think that is hypocritical. Very dark man is needed. Very dark man is regarded as the voice of the voiceless. Nobody can talk in Nigeria. We all know that everybody is afraid of the Tinubu administration. And it's not Tinubu himself who is going after people, but those who are eating crumbs from his table. They are usually the one who do the dirty work. So everybody is afraid to talk. Everybody kept quiet. Don't talk, don't talk. So for we having a very dark man who can actually say, you know what, you can't kill me but once. When he call out the excesses of the government or anything he found out that is not right, I think it is heroic. I'm not expecting anybody to agree with me on that one, but I think it is heroic. And sometimes when I see people go after very dark man out of shared hatred, I just shake my head. What I do preach is this. Very dark man can be a stupid guy at times. He can overdo. He's full of ego. Just describe him. But at the same time, when he showed up for the voiceless Nigerians, for those who are downtrodden, I don't see many of the people criticizing him standing up and speak for them. I'm sorry. What I see a lot of people do is to just talk online, but when it's time to really put your foot on the ground or say what you want to say and thump your chest and say, yes, I said it, everybody will just coward. But then, because a very dark man with his rough background and history, when he speaks, people just hate him for hating sake. So the issue of the video and everything,
Sorry,
anybody,
Yubi. Sorry, Yubi. I didn't mean to interrupt your monologue. But how did do you know how very dark man, or very daft man, as I like to call him, do you know
yeah,
how he came into the public consciousness? Do you know what brought him into the public light?
he's a blogger. He started blogging like everyone else.
No,
I
he actually came into the public space by advertising himself as sex for hire. Do you remember when he said he was ready? He was touting himself as a gigolo. That's how he came into public
what
consciousness.
does that
I'm not.
mean? How does that
And
affect
it
his
is
message?
not only that. Very dark man also slept with his friend's babe just because him and the friend fought.
Let him sleep with the president's wife, who is a saint among
All
everybody
right,
in
as long as it's
Nigeria.
not your own babe, right?
It doesn't matter, bro. Don't
All right.
let us do that.
I
The
don't
way
know
Who
you
why
is a
people are
people
saint
are
among all of
unnecessarily
them?
the
emotional.
way you people are,
I don't
you
get
are
it. Who
endorsing
is the saint
Mr. Ola.
among
Mr.
all
Ola
of us?
endorses
All right,
defamation.
all right.
No,
So,
wait,
so
please.
sorry.
One man,
Hold on.
please. One
Oh,
man, please. I beg you in the name of God,
Beno
give me
doesn't
1
like
minute.
too much interjection.
Just
So,
1 minute. 1 minute.
all right, just that
Let me
1
tell the
minute. But
audience
Beno
what just
likes his
happened.
mono.
In order
Yes,
to
he doesn't
defend
like
this
interjections
miscreant,
too much.
in order to defend this miscreant, Mr. Ola defended defamation. In order to defend this miscreant, Mr. Bernard defended sleeping with your friend's wife. Just because you have an argument. These are what they're endorsing.
Now,
You are the one who are bringing things up. You
All
are the
right,
one
guys.
going around. You won't
Let
even make
Beno
headway.
let you be take the floor back.
No, Uncle Beno, please borrow me 10 seconds, please.
Okay,
See,
sir.
solely exactly what you are doing now makes you a worse person than even the person you want to criticize. Don't you know you are tapping into my intelligence space, into my opinion? You are dictating to me what to do. What are you just doing? You are a dictator. You sometimes we speak, we don't really realize what we are talking about.
But that's the thing now.
You
It
deserve
will
a
turn
You are
into a
exactly
dictator.
backlash.
worse.
All
You
right, guys.
deserve a dictator. You deserve it. Nigerians, most of you deserve a dictator. That's
All
what,
right.
because you don't know how to have a
All
moral
right.
society.
All right. Thank you, Solly. Let's get back to Beno. Otherwise, it will turn into a back and forth. Beno, back to you. 5 more minutes.
5 more minutes. Thank you.
Yeah.
So here is my point. This guy, initially, when I saw him starting all of this thing, I don't take him seriously. And I did a couple of shows on him. I still have like 3 shows that I did on him. In fact, I told my own followers that, look, this guy is not an activist. Very Dark Man is not an activist. He's a content creator who niches his advocacy. You know how you open your platform and you are advocating for people. It's just that in Nigeria, because a lot of people can't speak for themselves. As soon as they see somebody who speaks on their behalf, they just assume he's an activist. Very Dark Man is not an activist. I've said it on so many occasions. You can never see them having a protest when they have to put feet on the ground. Very Dark Man is never there, but we sit in his house, turn up his camera, and start talking on behalf of people. So I've said it on multiple occasions that he's not an activist. If you are taking him as an activist, you are completely misjudging him for what he does. He's a content creator. People just follow him and they just kind of create this godlike kind of persona for him. And he said it himself several times that he's not an activist. So let's get that clear. But this guy is good at advocacy. He simply looks out for people who are being oppressed, and then he speaks for them. And then because he has few knowledge of how the law works, he uses it to his advantage. When it comes to government, I've said it before that the way this guy is moving, I've come to notice that this guy is very, very smart. Of all the people he has been running his mouth on, one person he doesn't necessarily run his mouth on is President Tinubu. And I said, the day he will run his mouth on Tinubu anyhow, that's the day his time will be off. But he knows what he's doing. Now, coming back to this video, honestly speaking, anybody who get to listen to that video for the first time and actually believe that video, that person need to do some prayer and fasting, honestly speaking. Especially in this time and age, in this age of AI and technology. If you can't differentiate an AI from a real human being, then there is a problem. And that is why I have issue with Ononuga. Tinubu doesn't speak like that. AI can produce so many things for you. I make money through AI. I work with AI all the time. They can duplicate voice, duplicate everything. But one thing AI cannot duplicate is your M's, arms, and the likes. It can't do it. If you listen to that video just once, this is not Tinubu. Now, Bayo Ononuga saw that. A man who happens to be the chief, what was his role again? The chief communicator of the president or whatever. I'm sorry, I don't even follow him because that man is pissing me off too. That man is one of the problems we have in Nigeria. You are occupying such a huge position next to the president. You are the presidential spokesperson. You saw a video like that. Instead of you to say yes, even if you have interest on this guy, instead of you to say yes, we got the way we want you. All right. You call the DSS, you call the civil service, whoever is in charge. You have all the tools available to you. Instead of you to verify the video first, so that you have your evidence and everything. If you want to lay him, you lay him. You didn't do that. You, at your age, you carry your old age, you go internet, you go and addressing a boy who have shown over and over again that he doesn't respect nobody. You go there, you go and post it on Twitter. And now we are getting emotional about it, saying this very dark man is stupid. I saw that video very dark man has done. He dragged Ononuga, and I stamped it, make I no lie. Because Ononuga chose to enter the mud with the pig. It's not fear. Many things that people are doing under this Tinubu administration, it will make mockery of the Yoruba race after Tinubu regime is over. Please, let us have a rethink. Yes, we want Tinubu to have second time. We want him to be successful and everything. But don't let us play into this stupidity that, Tinubu, and then everything, we just swallow it hook, line, and sinker. I'm sorry, woman, that's all I have to say. Please, let us trade carefully. We see the entire country going down the drain right now, but we are, he's for a person, he can be there. All he has to do is turn the whole thing around. He has all the power in this world to turn everything around. Look at the bandit now. Yesterday, they were doing Children's Day and all of that, but you have some children who are in the bush right now. And this time around, there are no bad children.
Anyway,
right?
Uncle Beno, I don't totally agree with you on that. That security matter is for the president only.
Let me just finish my time, sir.
I know.
What
I'm just telling you.
What I'm saying in essence is this. We have defended Tinubu enough. It's time to call the BS when it comes to issue of security. Show the Batumba war, that they are killing everybody before we now know it's serious. Do you see your celebrity yesterday? All of them running out and making stupid video. Don't let us do this. The people who are dying in the north and we are playing politics with them, we thought it's a joke. Now these folks, they are now with us now. Who knows where they're going to attack next? Let's continue to cover it up. Say Tinubu is doing great.
Mr. Beno,
Thank you, that's my time.
Can I ask you a question?
Let him finish his time now. Haba.
One man, can I chime in?
No, I'm done. No, I'm done. Thank you.
No, I also
one man is not there. Hold on, everyone. One man is not there.
I am here.
Okay,
it's only
now.
really, it's only really to manage the, because you see, like Talk Now, for instance, he would never interject. Bishop also, but they're also waiting to speak as well. That's why I always try to push it so that once everybody has spoken.
Okay.
Hold on, everybody. Let our Prince Daddy make the point. Let Ola make the point, and then we go to Zeta. So, Prince,
you missed me.
Yeah. Thanks, one man. Hello, everyone. In regards to this very dark man, I don't really know much about it, but every time I hear about him, also it's always on a one-man show. And from the video and things I've heard about him, the guy is a grifter. He's just filling in a space in the Nigerian space, so to speak. And it's quite clear. I think Allah maybe I don't know, maybe overwhelmed by his so-called charity that he does. But at the same time, he's taking advantage of the people. He's stealing the money. He's defrauding people. Last time, one man played a video whereby he actually collected a bunch of money, and he said they hacked his account. So the guy's a fraud. From A to Z, he's a fraud. He may do one or two things that sounds good or look good. Then he has deceiving people. On the issue of AI, by the way, Mr. Beno, all you have to do is clone the voice of somebody or get somebody to in a recording and use AI to capture the voice. And you can write a script and put in all the fillers, or whatever you want to call it, in the script, and it will sound exactly like the person that you're cloning. So it is not true AI cannot do that. AI can do that and more than that. Yes, of course, the video you played from that very dark man sounds like Tinubu, right? But you can tell based on the verbiage and some other things that it's AI and it's fake.
All right.
So what's your point then? If should Ononuga apologize? But you just castigated.
I'm the next one to make comment, George.
Yeah, I don't want to open up the debate.
I'm after me.
All right, just take one minute. 1 minute, Ola, 1 minute you Sodi, and then we're going to Zeta. It's just really so that people get to speak on time. Ola.
Okay. You know, the only reason I wanted to make comment about Okubeno is just it's a blogger and information is so powerful. Let me tell you something. We are doing something very wrong, and it's not helping us. As a matter of fact, it has become a essential relegation of duty that we even think president is the one to protect us. Don't get it mixed up. We've had Buhari, we've had Jonathan, we've had everybody. Security is a matter for everyone, right from your local government up to the president. See, when people start looking at the president only, then you are not telling yourself the truth because
are you responding to very dark man or are you making a submission? Because
no. I'm responding to what Okubeno was talking about. About insecurity that they are using that thing on Tinubu.
See, all right, okay.
Now the thing is this: let us get ourselves educated properly. The governors, they are as guilty as Tinubu. Don't focus your energy on Tinubu only. It's not helping us, and that's not the way things are supposed to go. I even encourage everyone to even form some like a vigilante local group, register, get yourself licensed with gun, and defend your community. Let's stop all these things. Voting him out tomorrow will never solve the problem. Thank you.
Can I comment?
One man.
Hello, I'm next though.
All right. Just take hold on. Just take a literal 1 minute. I don't want to break the flow, so
yes,
take a literal 1 minute and then we'll move it on. Yeah.
So usually I don't defend these people, but Mr. Ola is right on that security also. These people get security votes. They actually benefit from all this insecurity, and it's a capitalist country, and these people are looking for money for re-election. So they don't care about the people. And when it comes to the very dark man, I also don't defend these people. But when you look at Bayo Ononuga, Look at the impression that Very Dark Man left. I used to follow him before. Then he started posting lies, fake stories, fake text messages, fake proof up and down. And I unfollowed him, and that's the last impression my mind had of him. When I also saw the video, right, I thought it was true also. Just because when you are dealing with Nigerians, you always have to verify, especially if it's about election. So that's the only reason why I checked. This Bayo is not following him, but this Bayo will have this kind of impression from him. If you already have the impression that he's making fake videos, making fake proof, making fake messages, and he never apologizes anytime he does it, his reaction is kind of valid. That's the kind of reaction you have at that, especially.
So sorry, please save all this sermon. You're angry with Very Dark Man because he attacked Sowore. Please save all this sermon and let's move on. What is all these things? Somebody, no, let's be realistic here. Come on, you keep dragging this thing. Ononuga was wrong. Say it. It's simple. He was wrong. Let's move on. We are over dragging this issue.
I just want to say something. You can never ever say that anything that I said is a lie. That's just why I end it. Everything I said is true. If it's a lie, prove it.
All right. Let's follow what Joel said and move on. So Zita, give us a 7 minutes. From you, we go on to talk now to Ola.
Woman. Please, to be honest with you, if that, what do you call him?
Very Daft Man.
Whatever. If that's the only video or discussion you have for today, I wouldn't come here waste my time talking about that idiot.
Look at the topic now. It was even you that
topic,
look at the topic now. Was it not even you that set the topic? You are the one that set the topic for today. Now have you forgotten?
I forgot to know.
And are you saying that we must talk about this now? The figures.
No, okay. The numbers. I thought we did it the other day. Now I said that your brother has actually technically rigged the election, and people were like abusing me as usual. I don't really do care.
By hook or by crook, Kavi? By hook
he has rigged the election because
fair means or foul, any which way.
It's even better for ADC. I don't know if PDP has done.
Sorry, Tita. It would delight me more if Tinubu rigged that election than we win it fairly.
Me too.
I will enjoy it more if he rigged.
Is that what? I didn't hear what you said.
I said I will enjoy it more if he rigged the election than win it fairly. I will. That would really enjoy that one.
No, but that's what is going to happen now.
Yes,
that's what is going because
I want to see Nigerians' reaction.
Because there is nothing to react about because he played a smart one. He showed you his numbers. He has shown you his numbers. He can claim that number and even add Jara join inside. So you show him your own numbers too. I mean, that is the essence of the primary election. When you don't want to do primary
sorry, Zita, no vex, I beg. Do you remember when we were discussing this thing about 2-3 days ago? And I was saying that the figure that will beat Tinubu in 2027, it has to be 12 million plus.
Of course.
Based on the numbers that they have published now, it has to be 12 million plus. So how Obi or Atiku will tell us they got 12 million? Because he has already told us that he's going to get 10, 11 million. He's already shown us. So how Obi or Atiku will tell us they got 12 million is what we're waiting to see.
But do you know the number for NDC and whatever? They have a lot of numbers.
The number for ADC has already come out. It's about 3 million. They did their primaries just earlier on today. And then the numbers for NDC has also come out. So they may be able to beat Tinubu because these are their figures. I'm not sure if you saw it when we showed it earlier, but these are the figures for the
You can just say it now.
It's 45 million.
Who? For who?
For the NDC.
For the NDC.
45 million. Now your spirit, so 45 million. That's what they published. 45 million.
Okay.
Nigerian.
How did they arrive at the number?
Well, that's the breakdown. They got I'll send it to you actually. They got 2.5 million exactly in Lagos State. They got 900,000 exactly, not 900,001. No, exactly. They got 1.3 million exactly in Oyo State. 800,000. So exactly, got exactly. No data, no extra one, no extra two. All that join,
No,
you know.
I don't understand because their presidential candidate was consensus. It wasn't. There was no primaries for the presidential. So how did they show this number?
Well, that's between Seriki Dixon and the
That
and
is
A
that is
between
that is.
Seriki Dixon and
You see,
AI.
when I said elections are rigged all over the world, people attack me because they don't understand the meaning of the word rigging election. If they understand the word rigging election, we will know that whichever way you want it, elections are rigged. He played a smart one on them because actually, that Kokoma, what's that man's name that did that primary with Tinubu? It doesn't really make sense to anybody, but they intentionally did that. Normally, a presidential candidate always, we know that he is going to be the APC presidential candidate. Everybody knows that. So why that primary? The same thing they did in 2019. It's just to show the number. They wanted to project their number, and they just did that. Who is going to vote for President Tinubu to go to this thing? How many party members is going to vote for President Tinubu? And they just showed you the number that is almost 11 million, right? Hello? Hello?
Sorry, that's
Yes.
correct. Yes.
11 million. The other man got 1 point something million. So assuming that the man will end up one day and then does Tinubu, that means Tinubu will be having a whole 12 million to himself. That is the craft of rigging. So if you are flaunting a number, you're gonna tell the whole Nigeria how many that voted for you to be the presidential to win the primaries. But the thing is that, honestly, sincerely speaking, woman, that election is over. I'm saddened by it. Hello?
Yes,
We're
we can
listening.
hear you.
We're listening.
Yeah, the election is over. The election is over.
Well,
Tinubu,
most of us.
Tinubu did not give opposition breathing space. Maybe because of the way he won the last election, he actually really struggled to win that 2023 election. So maybe because of that, he didn't give the opposition, and the opposition themselves were just a knockhead. Honestly, they were just a knockhead. What is wrong in them bringing one person and all of them coming together to support that person?
That was where they lost that election.
Yeah,
Anyway.
that's where they lost the election. Honestly,
You know
speaking.
the opposition is now a four-way split. You have Obi, you have Atiku, you have Goodluck Jonathan wanting to come in, you have Sheyi Makinde. So where are
You
all
have
of those people?
Donald Duke.
You have Donald Duke. So
you
where
have
this
guy,
Kachuku. Let's leave it at that 5. Hold on. Let's leave it at that 5. Where are those people going to get votes from? It is highly unlikely that whoever was intending to vote for Tinubu will suddenly decide to go and vote for Jonathan Obi or Atiku because they are in the race. It's highly unlikely. Maybe 5-10%.
You will see what will happen in Imo State.
But they will split the opposition votes. You know, they will split the government votes are already held firm, but they will split the margin will be so wide in this election, it will be unbelievable.
I'm telling you, they messed up the whole thing. I don't know why Atiku is running for this. Please, Atiku supporters, don't insult me. I'm just saying my mind. For me, Atiku should. I didn't say step down for anybody. He should have said, well, I'm old, blah, blah, blah. Let's allow the people who can go. I've tried, make a speech at the beginning, not even showing interest. I want that election to be a South something and let them South something. Let them sort it out. Woman, the thing is messed up. Your brother is not a nice person. I was waiting for a 2027 election where we come here to debate, scream,
In
talk
fact,
about
we
who
will
did this and
struggle.
who
We
did
will
that. All
struggle.
that, this guy just buried everything.
Is it that we will struggle to have a conversation in this
I'm
election?
telling you, there
Because
is no
it's almost
conversation.
impossible. It's impossible to argue for anything else other than to say this guy will win.
People don't still believe it. I have given them instances of countries how they rigged this election. And that's exactly what this guy did. And
talking about
Atiku is not helping
sorry, talking about rigged election, did you see Elon Musk's girlfriend come out to tell us about how Elon Musk rigged Trump in? Did you see that?
No shut up in mouth.
Did you see it though? Did you see it?
I read somewhere somebody in my office was telling me about the
I
girl,
saw it though.
and what the girl was saying that what did he even say that the guy used? The guy cannot
use. He used some satellites, 40 satellites in the space.
Forget that thing. Or which is satellite. Why are they not taking you? You don't know how loud-mouthed Democrats are. If that thing was real, listen, there is something Americans do. You can't talk shit about their election, even when they do a lot of shit in their election. They believe that the strongest democracy on earth, and therefore they cover all their asses. They wouldn't look at when Trump tried it in 2020. They almost killed him with attacks. Nobody will go into that kind of crap in the United States talking about how election. But a street America will not even believe that the election was rigged. They will always tell you that the rigging is in the other side, not on the polls. That's what the real America will tell you. That they pay people money to tell them bullshit so that they go and put them. That's the only thing he can say. But in the pool, to them, the election is good, though, even when it's the worst. But you dare not say it.
All right, Tita, let's move around a bit. There's still a few more topics, but let me get around people quickly. Come back to you. Let's go from you to talk now, from talk now to Ola. So talk now 5-7 minutes, and then we'll move it around. Good to see you.
Good to see you, woman. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone.
Are you Nande Kano all of a sudden?
Anyways, I'm not sure I will spend a lot of time here. I don't know a lot about whether it's very dark man. I just know a little bit about the man, that he has his both good and his challenging side, and he is a fairly young man. I don't know much about it, so I wouldn't say much. But first, I want to talk about the figures that came out from the primaries. I think the chairman of APC, the professor, is he Yewata? I listened to his interview. Zewi Sheung Okimbaloye or something. The man seems to know what he's doing. I think he's already reaching some of those aggrieved people. You will notice that the noise that was made around that last week is kind of subsiding. I think they are reaching out. Based on what he was explaining, the reason why they decided to start making the announcement from the center was due to some of the issues that were coming up at the state level. So I think I'll give him kudos for that. I think he's doing a good job doing some reconciliation. He seems to be a smart guy, like a data-driven person. He looks like a cool-headed person to a reasonable extent. I was a bit concerned about Bauchi State. The former governor wanting to come back. That's what's his name now? Muhammad Abdullahi Abubakar, the former governor of Bauchi State. 2015, I think it was 2015 to 2019. But he lost out after 2019. He seems to be the one that they want to use to come back. So the likes of Yusuf Tuga, is it Balawunti, and some of those people, that were interested. They were not happy, but I think the chairman is already pushing some form of reconciliation. I think they are doing it state by state. It seems that APC seems to be well organized. Maybe I'm thinking from the outside, but it seems that they are doing the work and they are ready to do the work. Talking about the numbers, look, whatever you submit to INEC as membership, you will break it down for them when you are submitting the eventual winners of the primaries. So the story of 45 million, I don't know where that is coming from. If you've submitted 700,000 to INEC and maybe ADC 1.6, APC 12.9, you cannot do above that, because now the law requires that you should have some kind of backup, meaning NIN already supported with it. So that's one of the challenges with respect to primaries. So for a lot of them that are making so much noise about numbers, a lot of them would have to present evidences that matches what you have submitted to INEC. So if the numbers is 700, say for example NDC is 700,000, you submitted that earlier to INEC. INEC will expect numbers along that range. So I at the end of the day, they are not going to present any 45 million anywhere. They are going to present a single consensus candidate. That's what they will do. So at the end of the day, you will see the figures will change by the time they are submitting to INEC. So I think that's just it from the part of politics. Now, I heard Omoyele Sowore said minimum wage should be 500,000. So we will be paying close to 1 trillion every month. I don't know how that would work. I don't know which economy that would work, but he's a political aspirant for a political party, so we can let it slide. I'm a politician, make promises. So maybe Omoyele Sowore has joined the politicians that give out numbers. I'm not sure that's practicable. I'm not sure with the way Nigerian economy is. We might get there someday. We are not sure of a 500,000 as minimum wage. I'm not sure that would work. In the nearest future, it might be possible, but the way, with the level of GDP where we are at, I don't think that's possible. So I think I will leave that. But one thing that I'm unhappy about
is that not why people ridicule him though? Those sort of ludicrous statements is why people say that it's just a clownish sort of a what. But if you say minimum wage is 500,000, that means the base level of every profession gets that, and then if you go up the hierarchy of that profession, they get more and more. So at the top echelon, getting 3 million a month.
So I don't know how that would work. Just basic, even if you do an average of, say, because the average might be maybe 700,000 or 800,000, right? Multiply by 1 million. That's a figure for you. So you're hitting close to 1 trillion. Multiply by 12 for a whole year. So where will you get that in the budget? So I don't know, except you are in HR economy or salary economy. I don't know how that would work. But well, he's a politician. He's also campaigning. So whatever works, he will push for it. But for the 27th of May was Children's Day, and I was seeing some messages, across different groups, and of course on social media. It's very disheartening, honestly. And I think the state government and the federal government need to do something about this. I know they are doing a lot, but they need to do much more, especially the state government. I heard some things that he was saying. The federal government wants to create state police. IGP should not set up procedure for them. It should come from the house. Look, this man should just get to work and get those boys out. When it happened in Niger State, the governor was almost every day, he was in the news, promising them we are getting close, we'll get them. Kwara State, same thing. You are here, you are talking about when you set up Amoteku, Lagos State did not accept it. Lagos State did not accept it because they already had community watch already in place as at 2000. So you can't have multiplicity of some of those kind of community policing. You can't have a Amotekun and have community watch at the same time. How will you manage it too? If Lagos State already has one, they don't need one. All you need is a community watch. You have a problem in your state. You have children that are there. I heard there's a 2-year-old or a 3-year-old that is there. I mean, that's painful. And you're here talking about some politics. You don't want IGP to determine how the state police should be. Is that what they're talking about? That guy needs to wake up. I'm not impressed with some of those.
3 more minutes. Talk now. 3 more minutes. Carry on.
Yeah. Anyways, I would say that we should pray for those children to get back. I think this both state and the federal government should come together and get things done. It's watching some of those pictures is very gory. It's not too good to watch. They need to do better. The more you see some of those things, and people are already crying. They're already talking about it. It's getting louder by the day, and it's not funny anymore at this point. I think the Southwest should come together and build up their security networks across the communities. They need to do better. If they need to use the hunters as they did in the olden days, way back, let them do it. If they need any form of noise to the center, they have to come together and do this. It's really getting embarrassing. I'm not even talking politically. As a Nigerian, it's painful. It's not something we should be keeping for that long. This is two weeks down the line, maybe more down the line. And this is raining since I heard it's raining in some place. Just imagine a 3-year-old in that same bush for two weeks and it's raining. They need to do better, I'll yield the floor.
I cannot even bear to think about it. If you're a parent, you can't bear to think about it. Can you imagine? It's just it kills you from within when you think it's too much.
Whatever they need to do, if they have to pay some ransom, let them just do it. Let them just do it. Get those people out of there. Let them get those people out of there. For all you know, they might have left the state to other places. You don't know. There's no control over the bush, over the forest. They need to do better, honestly. They need to do better. When things are wrong, let's call it out. When things are not right, let's just call it out. It's not easy because, it's a guerrilla war. It's not a war where you know the location of the place. That's why sometimes talk is cheap. But, whatever effort they need to put, DSS, police, army, let them get to it. I'll yield the floor.
Yeah. All right, brilliant, excellent. So that's Talk Now. Of course, you all know Talk Now. So thank you, Talk Now. Stay with us for as long as you can. We come from you to Ola. From Ola, we go to is it Joel and then Joel to Larry? I don't know the other, but correct me if I'm wrong. But Ola, 5-7 minutes. Let's hear from you, Ola.
Yeah. Hello, everyone. Okay. I think we've talked about that VDM, and one thing people should know is this. As a private person, you understand, you can do whatever you like as long as you stand within the legal framework. So I don't subscribe to all this all this moral, that is how you should shake your head, this is how you should move your mouth. You don't tell an adult like that, because adult is the one that is going to face its consequence. So castigating someone to be a bad person, it's just true. A person like me, I see VDM from different lens. You understand? If you are not seeing all those helpless people that he has helped, that you only focus on this political angle, they are good for you. You understand? There's no man on the surface of this earth. You will have your good side and you have your bad side. Sometimes you have to be very careful. You don't let the bad side looms larger than the good side. So when Nigerians are teaching you how to speak all those things, I would like say, I know be Niger, we don't know ourselves. You understand? If you want to talk of good people, how many of us they good? How many of us? I be maybe we carry some Shango Ogume, we begin this way. Let's stop all this thing and stop being a moral police to someone. I beg. Then I want to go back to this matter of security. You know why I'm concerned is this. There have been a lot of misinformation, and there's been a lot of relegation of duties that we fail to perform our duty as citizens, and our focus is always on that Messiah, that omnipotent, that once he speaks, all the criminals will disappear. Let me tell you one thing. If it is like that, there won't be a room for self-defense. For self-defense to be part of the rules of law, you understand, it means that we have a situation whereby you have no alternative other than to defend yourself. Why some people are still twerking about the person that is going to occupy Asher Rock? The person that wants to occupy Asher Rock, some of them just want to fulfill ambitions. They don't care about you. Some of them, they are there to empower the ethnic group. For example, Buhari, he did that very well. Everything was about his people. Now, they are now saying 30,000 Fulani militia, they are the one creating problem. We know some of us talk about it, and we know how many people that will be telling us to go and bring evidence. Anybody can stay across the Pacific there or the other end of Pacific and be telling you story, another one at the end of Atlantic, be telling you that, it does not matter when you say reality, but you want to be politically correct. Now, the thing is this. Are these governors we are talking about, I keep saying this thing, are they really powerless? No, they are not. They are not. They are just some group of people that they are professional and they are career politicians who are trying to do some kind of build the bridge. They don't want to offend anybody except for the masses they can buy when it is time for election. You understand? So now, Sunday Igboho has been talking now since this day now that, okay, let's give us permission, let us even enter into that bush. You are not providing a solution and you are not allowing someone that, okay, I'm going to deal with these people to do that. And suddenly, some people, they call themselves human rights activists or whatever. We don't even know, and people are being pied day and night, and you have not carried out your human rights theory to come and defend that life. All of a sudden, you've started seeing what Sunday will become in the next 20 years, but you are not addressing now. You don't even know whether you are going to live tomorrow. Just because you are somewhere, you don't know when when a member of your family, your friend, is going to walk into the hands of these evil people. You just want to sound good. You just want to sound ideological. You want you want to sound so nice. When these people you are dealing with, they are creating some kind of existential threat. They don't care. They don't value your life. They don't value your culture, anything around you. Now, if some group of people can gather themselves together as farmers, and they could get some and they form their vigilante, and they could get rightful license to them to even secure their business. How can you tell me that a state governor cannot organize his community? I've been an advocate here. I said it about 6 weeks or 7 weeks ago, that this is the time that we are supposed to talk to our traditional rulers. About 30 traditional rulers don't run away for Ekiti. They've run away. It is time for us to start speaking to those people. Okay, let us even arrange ourselves into security block. Maybe, okay, your city form maybe 100 people, another city. Now maybe we have about 20 community without the presence of security people. You approach the governors. You approach the president. These are the eminent people, and you can even do background check for these people. Please license us, pump action, and let us protect our society, our community. And let's
3 more minutes,
Ola.
3 more minutes.
Okay, and let's see if they are unable to. If they are unable to get that, then expose these people. Expose them. You are getting 12 billion in your state. You understand? A month from the data I have, a month security vote for Oyo State is more than the entire 1 year security vote in Ekiti State. All you know is this: you were keeping that money so that you use that thing to run election. It's only Ondo State and Moteku that is biting. All of that one, they are just standing there. They are big there. You understand? The question I keep asking people is this: we have Tinubu today. Do we know the crazy person that will be there in the after 2031? And people think Obi or whatever candidate they are not, they are twerking, including Showore, you think they will get there and solve the problem? Better don't depend on. And Asher Rock is not only the place where the power is. The power is right in your state. The power is right in your local government. It depends on what you people are demanding for. Instead of you relying on Tinubu to come and do this, I have told you, I just in my own opinion, focus more on your state. Your state can even do a lot of things that you are not even doing today, that you are not even realizing today. So we have to inform ourselves properly. We can't be folding our hand because Tinubu will not go out, will not come and create that police post in that your community where there are nobody. I've seen situations whereby the community people they donated building. That's okay. Please bring police post to our place. Why are we not looking at all those stuff? And we've been shouting about this since 2015. Has it changed? And this is 11 years. And if we continue this way, before you know, 16 years we wasted out of many people's life. It is time we stopped focusing on Abuja. Rather, we should focus on our community, even force the government to even change the law to favor us. So that's all I have to say. So, security is what I want to talk about. I'm not twerking for any politician to go and occupy Abuja. I want people to start discussing more of security, how to secure yourself, more than protect the politicians. Thank you.
Oh, all right, brilliant.
Can I say something to Uncle Ola, please?
Yeah, go on.
Okay, Uncle Ola, I'm sorry to say this, but I notice a pattern in these bandit attacks, especially when it comes to the West right now. How come the state that they were attacking is not an APC-led state? Do you understand me, sir?
It is an APC state, or am I missing anything?
I've not really heard them attack anybody in Ekiti.
Oyo State is PDP.
Do you have data of them bandits actually attacking people in Ekiti State, sir? Because in the West now, Oyo is not APC.
I said 30 traditional rulers in Ekiti. They ran away from their community.
That is their own problem, sir. Those traditional rulers that ran away, that is their own problem.
Okay. Let me tell you what happened in Ekiti.
Money, Tinubu money. So
let me tell you what happened in Ekiti. No, let me tell you what happened in Ekiti. Now, they were attacking Ekiti, you understand, and the traditional rulers, they ran away when the police was not helping. Even there was one useless inspector general of police was there. They even asked to go and bring the traditional ruler that escaped bandit, a kidnapper. They were more interested in bringing the person that escaped from the kidnapper. They were more interested in bringing him to Abuja than finding the one they kidnapped. Now, they didn't stop at that. They now, we have around a cassava chain business around Ekiti. They wanted to go and attack those people. Those people, just because of the way they organized themselves into security block, they resisted without depending so much on the security architecture. And that's how they're able to protect their investments. So that's one of the reasons I know that if we are serious, we can even defend ourselves by going through the legal means. Femi Falana has been campaigning on how you can do this thing legally, but people are not interested. They are more interested in
Ola has been talking now.
Can we at least agree? I'm sorry, one man. Yeah. Can we at least agree that the APC government is not ready to fight bandits, whether at the state or federal? Can we at least agree to that? That's what it's looking like right now. They are not willing, are not ready to really attack these people. We saw the number that the US released. They said there are about 30,000 or thereabout. Is that number larger than the number of the Nigerian military? I just wanted to put that out there. Thank you.
Security is not meant for the federal alone. All state governors are member of Police Service Commission. Why did they give their duty to the president? When you see all the state governors, they are member of the police service. As a matter of fact, the president of Federal Republic of Nigeria should not be able to nominate the Inspector General of Police without the governors giving their consent. But these guys, they are not doing their job. They just collected money. Do you know what they do? They don't talk so that by the time they steal enough, nobody will be after them when they leave the office. That's the problem they're having.
And that is because
they
the
got
head
30
is
billion.
rotten.
He got 30 billion and he got 12 billion in security vote. He has not done anything reasonable.
All right, Brennan. Let's go on to that's to be continued still, like, because I don't think that our conversation has been fully satisfied yet. But we've gone from to Joel of Nashville, Joel to Bishop, Bishop to Larry, AKO with us as well. Joel of Nashville, give us about
Thank you.
don't blow up this space. So I know you like to troll people, but Joel of Nashville.
Thank you very much, one man, and my fellow panelists. Good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you may be listening from. Joel of Nashville on the One Man Show. One man, I want to use this opportunity to say a happy Children's Day to all the kids in Nigeria. I have 3 of them, and I can imagine. Last week, 2 weeks ago, I took my daughter to the park, and she was coming down the slide as she fractured her fibula. And I knew how I felt. I blamed myself. I said, oh God, I took you to the first one. This second one was not necessary, but you said you wanted to go there. But I just said, no, let's go somewhere else. But I took you there and you broke your leg. I was blaming myself. If you're a parent and you're seeing what is happening in Nigeria today, where these kids are being kidnapped and God knows what they're seeing, what they're going through in those bushes. If you're a parent, you should be sad. You should be saddened by the fact that the society failed those kids and they do not deserve what they're going through. Having said that, I want to question the citizenship of Mr. Tinubu. I do not think that Tinubu is a Nigerian. I don't know where that man is from. Apart from Lagos, tell me which any other place in Nigeria that is flourishing. I have listened to many of you tonight, and all I have had are excuses. This damn man told us that the bar stops on his table. And today everybody is saying, oh, yeah, if you do not want those governors to have security votes, you are the president. You have the National Assembly wrapped around your finger. In fact, you have it all good. If there's any amendment that you wanted, you should have gotten it. We have 31 state governors under APC. 31 states, that is over 65% of the entire country, or even more, or I think about 75% of the country is under the control of APC. From the state government to the chief of staff, to the Senate president, to the Inspector General of Police, to the army and everybody, because they are all loyalists of Tinubu. And what have we seen? A disaster. But one man, these are the issues we raised. I said on this show, one man, probably as Tinubu is paying you money, you should be paying me some money. Because everything I have said on this show, sometimes I even see it on TV, they talk about it. I'm like, oh my God, what is going on? I am not putting so much praise on myself, but the thing there is that if you walk like a dog and quack like a dog, it's a dog. You do not need a high IQ to understand what is going on in Nigeria, unless you're dumb or you pretend to be dumb. How can we explain it? Tell me one sector in Nigeria that is doing good under Tinubu. One. For 4 years, this man was taking us through Owambe economy. Buy this here, buy this there. Travel here, travel there. Do this here, do this here. There was no concentration on the people. It was about signing, doing useless legacy project. And what do we have today? The core issue that should be taken care of is not being taken care of. It's not being looked into. And some of you, in fact, I was disappointed when I had one man tonight say he would have loved to see Tinubu rig the next election. But one man, it is your state, your own state, that we have kids in the bush as we speak. But you want somebody to rig themselves into power. To do what? In order to do what? To make you feel good. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. And to support you, somebody seconded you. Madam Zita seconded you. That is the country we live in. A country is as good as the people. I am not here to preach tonight. I'm just here to speak to your conscience. Wherever you are, I'm not here to argue. But one man, let me tell you something. If you think that Tinubu has done well for the Yoruba race, you must be joking. Tinubu has downgraded the Yoruba race, because every major positions that we have in Nigeria today is being manned by Yoruba man. He has Yorubanized the economy. He has Yorubanized the security. He has Yorubanized everything. Yet, you claim that you are the bastion of education, the bastion of administration. What have you administered? I am asking you, your race, your tribe, what have you administered?
Sorry, Bishop. Joe, rather, 3 more minutes and then we're going to Bishop.
Thank you. Thank you. So the issue here is that we must start asking ourselves questions. Who do we present as political aspirants? It has gotten to that point. If you think that the North has been in power for 40 years, the Yoruba is about to do 12 years, it's about to do close to about 20 years. Apart from Lagos, what do you have to speak for it? It's a disgrace. I bet we must change it. And that leads me to the next topic, talking about the numbers. Today we were talking about APC having 12 million, while in the glare of camera, we saw where they were counting 1 to 2,000. The amount of people that came out for the APC election was no more than 1 million to 2 million people. But they had to boost the number to make people like you feel good, or to portray the stupidity called Nigeria. And ADC did theirs, and it's the same thing. I don't know what NDC is going to do, but I'm watching. But even if Tinubu has 12 million, INEC has a registered vote of 90 million on the register. It is a choice for Nigeria. It is a choice between doing the right thing and doing the wrong thing. It's a choice between going forward or going backward. It's a choice between being successful or remain with the old ways. It's a choice between relying on these old politicians that could not do the job versus someone that has shown and proven that he can do the job, and that is Peter Obi. We must change this country until 2027. The people will speak. If the people refuse to speak, it's their toro, not their toro. If the people decide to speak, if they decide not to speak, it's their business. If the people decide that they're going to come out that day and defend their votes and make sure that their vote counts, because from experience, I know for sure.
All right, start to round it up.
Yes, I'm rounding up. Just give me less than a minute. I know for sure that voting in mass kills rigging. So come out on that day and vote. If you cannot vote, come out and protect the vote. Everybody has a role to play on election day. But if it is about this Tinubu, no, it is not going to happen. It's not going to be business as usual. Thank you very much for the opportunity, and God bless you all.
All right, brilliant. That's the excellent Joel of Nashville. You know, it's just a pity that Tinubu will win that election easily. I wish it was a contested election, so you would have had to rig.
One man, give me the pathway.
I would have loved for him to rig, but
okay, one man, give me the pathway. Can you give me the pathway?
No, the pathway is one thing. It's just one word. I'll give you: achievements. That's what achievements. That's what we'll be winning. Achievements.
Okay. But give me the pathway. Give me the pathway.
No, I've already given you now. It's achievements that will win him the elections.
Let me ask you one question.
All right, no problem.
Take a question from Talk now, and then we're going to Bishop.
Joel.
But just one question from one person.
Go on, brother.
Bishop has dropped again. Come back, Bishop. You're up next.
So if the election happens today,
Ola, please stay there. Yeah, carry on.
Joel.
If the election happens today,
yes,
Obi will win.
Tinubu will beat.
See, my brother, you asked me a question, right? Let me give you the pathway.
Where's the pathway?
Let me show you the pathway for Tinubu, right? For the fact that last election, 63% of Tinubu's vote came from the north. And at least, I know that he's going to get at least 25 of those in this coming election. He's not going to get that 63%. So when you look at all the candidates, I think it's going to be a runoff between an Atiku.
He has won.
Okay. Win. All right, no problem. But if you can allow me to speak, if you can allow me to just say, right, I think if Obi does not win outrightly, it's going to be a runoff between Atiku and Obi. Tinubu, because believe me, Tinubu is not winning any state in the south, and the southeast.
Okay.
I'm telling you on that
one. See what will happen. The same positioning as 2023. Tinubu, Atiku, Obi. Mark my words. That's what you will see. Then you will see more numbers for.
Fair game.
You will see more numbers, maybe 9 or something. It's not going to be significantly different. In fact, if it happens today, it's almost the same thing. Mark my words. Just let's.
No problem.
All right, no brilliant, excellent. All right, brilliant, excellent. We go on from you to Bishop. Bishop, 5-7 minutes. And as Bishop comes in, I'll step down. Ola, hopefully you're there. Please shut it down when you're done. So Ola, Bishop to Larry to AKO. Be a bit rigid with the timing until everybody has spoken. Then open it up to a more generalized conversation. If you can cap it 5 hours, no more than 5.5 hours, that'd be great. Ola, are you there?
Yes,
Ola,
man.
All right, Bila Oshegon. So Bishop, 5-7 minutes. Bishop to Larry to AKO. The super chatters are you, of course, Ola, yourself, and Kulata. So thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. And please encourage them to subscribe intermittently. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Bishop.
Thank you. Good evening, and good evening, everyone. Thank you for the deliberation so far. Let me just try. I'll try as much as possible to restrict myself to just talk about the figures and not get emotional. Speak to the facts. One fact is certain. Unfortunately, the opposition has not put up a good show. So they've already lost the election even before the first ballot. That's going to happen. And that's already a fact established. I don't know why everybody is now an authority in issue of governance in Nigeria. And many will mysteriously bringing Yoruba into it because Yoruba seems to be their albatross. If we cannot beat them, let's run them down. It's an unfortunate scenario that has already taken root among many. Peter Obi, about the worst thing that has happened to the Nigerian politics. He brought the worst out of our youth and many people. There's many believe that by being loud is translates to being intelligent. Unfortunately, that is not going to happen. The election will happen, Tinubu will win. Anything anybody wants to bring on, let them bring it on. I am beginning to pray now. I think I'm tired of this Nigeria. This is not the kind of toxic Nigeria I want to hand over to my children. So if Nigeria is going to break up, please let it break up very fast. Let everybody go so that we can redefine the basis of people, of our union. How are we going to be? Based on facts. Let's remove sentiments and emotions. Insecurity is everywhere. Today, there are over 250,000 unaccounted for children that are missing in the almighty United States of America. Why I'm not giving an excuse for the security that is ravaging our land. But some people, of course, are enjoying it because it seems it's going to give them easy pathway to win the election. I see people that are frothing in the mouth because of the insecurity of the what they've been praying for, wishing for, hoping for. That happened in Oyo State. Same people, there was a region that was on lockdown, that children were not going to school, people were being beheaded every day. We were seeing cops every day in the forest, in their hundreds. At that time, they were mute, but now they can dare the president, they can give ultimatum, they can threaten, they can do all manner of nonsense. That's fine. That's the kind of Nigeria that we have come to be. Yoruba, I don't want to come and defend Yoruba. We are not in contention. We are not competing with anybody. We are doing our things. Or if every topic, if we just want to bring it, the other person spoke earlier on. I really was tempted to, or I just said that it's not worth it. But when you listen deeply, you just realize that people are just being unnecessarily emotional about issues that are fact-based. Something that we can analyze and be factual about. But they're just wanting to rant and be emotional about it. So I said, look, don't let me bother myself. Let them have their field, be having it. So if you listen to a lot of people, you say that is what is happening there. And that's not going to win election. If he don't win election in 2023, he's not going to win election today. And he still won't win election tomorrow. Waiting when the ballots, when it is time to count the ballot, we'll see what will be counted. People are already threatening. If what happened, they will not do this, we are waiting for them. Let them bring it on. We are more prepared than we were in 2020. 2023 was a shadow of what is going to come. But quite honestly, prepared than 2023. I listened to some conversations around so basically the election is a done deal. So don't let us go into the mathematics or the arithmetic of it. I listened to some argument about this very, according to one man, very daft man. Unfortunately, I don't normally listen to him for long. I really don't. It's not my kind of thing. So, because of the social media and the internet, sometimes you're forced to read some of the headlines. But I've not really find myself having to still listening. Sometimes he makes his video 12 minutes, 15 minutes, 7 minutes at the minimum. And I can't sit down and be listening to for 7 minutes. So I will just read some of the headlines and pass. For this particular video that was posted, I listened to it, and I have listened to some commentaries. And it's very unfortunate that people have been deliberately disingenuous in analyzing it. I mean, Bayo Ononuga is not my person. But there was a video that was released. I mean, a voice that was released, purported to be the voice of the president. And The people now, somebody else now doctored it like this very daft man listening to it and now made a commentary on it. So there were two doctored voice notes. In fact, the president's voice note was cloned and he said all those trash and nonsensical things. And one man's voice note and video was also doctored to make it seem as if it was he had listened to it, he's not presenting it as a person they were two doctors. Now, Bayo Ononuga made a comment that look.
Bishop, 2 more minutes, sir.
Yeah, 3 more minutes. I complete. I knew when I started. So Bayo Ononuga presented it that look, if one man, he knew that from his own presentation that president's voice note was fake, was forged. That is established. But he did not pay enough attention that that man voice note was also fake, not his own voice. And he made a presentation. If you can come up with this fake cloned president voice note, then that it is a crime which everybody accepts and agrees to. Now, in Bowman, and the one that man coming to address the issue, he did not address the issue of the clone. It's addressing the issue of, and go and check very well. Even that work, the people that did the work, do they have that did the manipulation, the voice notes? Did they have is there any trace of them to either one man or to Bayo Ononuga? That is where we need to explore. So, leaving the subject matter, coming to rant and to abuse and to disparage and to insult, I mean, of course, it's not surprising. That's what he does anyhow. That's what he does. But that's a distraction from the main matter.
So you call for his arrest and you say
hold on. Okay. Bishop, quickly round up now so that we move to Larry.
I will want a situation whereby people that can listen, I can do forensically, because if anybody sits down, if you have not listened to what was purported that the president said, you are not listening to it, there is a motive behind it. Cloning the voice of the president to say that he will not deliberately encourages and sponsoring insecurity in a part of the country, and we know how volatile things are, and we are leaving we are not just living, we have all left the substance, and we just take this shadow and talking about irrelevancies. People start down, they use devices. I have had. I mean, allow me some, give me some slack. And we are now concentrating people that sat down and potentialized and actually carried it out, and they forged that thing. If not for the hula baloo that it has created, a lot of people will believe it and they will form an opinion about it. There is a motive. What is the original motive? But rather than talk about that one we are talking about, because Ononuga expressed an opinion, is not my person. So it is important and very imperative that the relevant authority look for, not for one daft man now, who actually doctored those voice notes, who created that voice note and video. And I think the necessary thing should and must be done. Thank you and have a very wonderful celebration.
Please, can I ask you a question, please, before he leaves?
Hold on, Joy, hold on. Let's move on. So we are going to
just 1 minute before he leaves.
Larry,
hold
the question.
Other people are given opportunity to ask. Let him ask now if he wants to ask.
No, Bishop, just because of that of time. So because some people do not speak, they will be discouraged too. So I don't want that. So Larry, please go ahead, sir, if you are there. Larry?
Yeah.
Larry, please go ahead and have your 7 minutes.
Okay, yeah, thank you. So yeah, I heard what everybody has actually been saying, but it's also unfortunate. For me, I do not really understand why things are still going on in Nigeria as normal. And it seems as if, everything you're hearing in Nigeria is all about politics and politics and politics from top to down. Everybody, I don't know. Like, it seems as if we're doing as if nothing is happening. And this is not me being emotional, but this is just me looking at things in the context of, is there anything wrong with us as a country? Because I seem not to understand what is happening in that country. Because everything, if you look at the headlines and everything, for almost 2 weeks now, right? What is supposed to be the top burner, you are not even hearing it. All you hear is, oh, probably this person is defecting from this place, this person is going to this place, this and this and that, this and that. And that country, we've always said, oh, it's difficult, the military, this and that is difficult. How difficult is it? How difficult is it to secure your citizen? Is not rocket science. It's just the will. It's just the will. All you just need to do is to have people that are ready to do it. From top to bottom, nobody cares. Everybody is more interested in how to occupy the next position. Even, the president, the governors, the other politicians, everybody is so interested in that. And nobody is even interested in, let us look at the solution to this thing. We've always been saying, oh, it's a guerrilla war, is this and that, for how many years? And that's exactly what we'll still keep doing, because Nigeria is a country that is, anything that happens is more being reactive than being, proactive. And I'm very sure that even at that, after this or your state, probably give it maximum, because it's election period, obviously. Some people will also exploit the situation, right? Probably in the next 2-3 weeks, there will be another kidnapping in another place. And that's exactly what's currently happening. As in, I need to be very candid with you. I was watching the president. I was watching everybody, and everybody seems to, do as if it's still normal, political visits, this and that. And I don't know. Sometimes you just look at things as if, all the politicians in Nigeria, are they even crazy or what? Are they even crazy or what? What exactly is happening? Fine, it's easier for us. And even the governor, that guy, the governor in Oyo, I do not even understand. Because that guy too, everything in his head is politics. Everything in his head is politics. Because how will we get to a situation where people will now start looking for ways to defend themselves? That's one of the characteristics of a failed state. Because if it's gotten to a point where people now start looking for ways to defend themselves, because at every point, it's all about fear. It's all about, oh, probably something bad is going to happen. You are not even sure. One of the reasons why, when you don't live you live abroad, and one thing you are very sure of is the fact that security is there. You can leave your cars outside, not putting it in the garage, because you know that nothing is going to happen to it. Sometimes you could even open your door. But what exactly do we have in Nigeria? We have a bunch of politicians that do not even care about anything. And we also do things as if, oh, it's not a big deal. It's a big deal. It's a big deal. Even if you put things in perspective, the army, everybody, we have everybody. To me, it seems as if, and we are budgeting billions of dollars. We are budgeting billions into this security thing. And some people are just kind of like eating fat.
Because all those things, all we just need to do, at the point they said, oh, they are going to imbibe technology into it. We're going to do this, do that. All lot of talks and no action. And at every point, you always wait to, probably want to go and strike. No, this is not. We know these people. People know them. This is okay. They took some kids from a place, right? Not until probably yesterday that you now heard the chief of army staff, he wants to deploy special forces. After how many weeks? Even if they are trekking with those kids, they would have even gone far now. Just because people are saying no, so as not to make it look like they are not doing anything. Yeah, okay, we'll deploy the special forces. What exactly are the special forces going to do? The bottom line is immediately this thing happened. I'm supposed to see what we are supposed to have is probably in one situation room. Probably a president is in a situation room with probably NSA and all of them. Start doing something. With that, people will definitely know that something is happening. But when all we do at the end of the day is we still do our normal thing. Oh, it's all about APC primary, PDP, this and primary. It's all about people are beginning to visit the president as if nothing is actually happening. So for me,
sorry, Larry. So you expect them to announce their operation and show you
bro,
what they are
forget
doing?
all those things. Those are the normal jargons that they keep telling you. They don't
it's
want to
not
announce
normal
it.
jargons now.
See,
it's not normal jargons.
Please, let me be. Please let me be. I don't want to go into all those. They are doing one magic or they don't want. I don't want to go into that. Please let me be. I'm tired of all these. Oh, they are announcing their operation. They are doing this. They are doing that. When there is a problem, you don't even need anything. All people need is to see that these people are doing something. And they don't. I'm not even saying, oh, probably the president you should know that this is a problem and somebody is trying to fix it. All the president needs to do. Okay, take for instance now, when even in the US here, when there was a problem with Iran, I don't expect the president to be everywhere now. What did the president do? Was in a situation room with people that are doing the job.
And Larry, 2 more minutes.
So we just be, but probably no, that's not it. There's a problem. And the moment you start understanding that there's a problem, then that's when we start looking at the way to solve the problem. But everybody still seems to keep moving as if nothing is happening. It's a normal day. It's a normal day. It's president comes, we'll ensure, we'll promise. The governor is saying that we'll talk to them. And I don't even understand. I do not even understand. Whatever we want to do as a country, I do not even understand. Sunday Igboho came out and said, oh, let me go and for me, I don't blame them. I don't blame Sunday Igboho because if people believe more in Sunday Igboho, that's the characteristics of a failed state. These people should just do more. Sometimes I just even, because the unfortunately, there's no alternative. Because even the other ones are still, I'm not even seeing anybody that is really, sound, all of them are just the same thing. The opposition, all of them, they are just the same thing. I'm not even saying probably there is one person that's going to come from somewhere that is going to do the job. No, all of them, the other ones are even less proactive. I don't even know. Is it Atiku? What? Is it Obi China and Taiwan and all these things? So there's nothing that it seems to me like we don't even have somebody that's ready to offer anything that's going to be meaningful. Everybody is just all about politics. So whatever the case is, we can do whatever we want to do. We can say whatever we want to say. We can, we can marinate it. We can make it look as if whatsoever. As far as I'm concerned, what is currently happening in Nigeria, it's one of the characteristics of a failed state. Thank you.
Okay, Larry. All right, thank you. AKO, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, take your floor. 7 minutes.
Oh, I really don't have much to say regarding what's going on. I was listening to some of the news in terms of the voting and whatnot. I really don't have much. I think for me, what I just wanted to, I just find it what I want to talk about. I just find it interesting how, a lot of these incumbent politicians are dissatisfied with what's going on in APC and how they Some of them haven't gone re-elected, and it's just I just find it very hilarious what's going on. Um, even for what's it called? Even for the I don't know. Like for example, I don't know why the foreign Minister of Foreign Affairs, Mr. Ambassador Yusuf Togo, for example, I believe that he should have stayed. He should have stayed on his post with under the administration rather than vie for a position to become governor of Bauchi State. And look at now, I think he lost his he lost his this thing, the APC gubernatorial elections. I think that's what happened. And I was like, I saw this from the get go. I knew that he was not good. I was like, I don't see. It was such a gamble, you know. I was like, why would you want to leave such a post just become a governor of a state? You know, I don't see. I really didn't see the value. But hey, you know, you can't. You know, people have the ambition. So, you know, so that's that. In terms of um that's pretty much what I wanted to say. I don't have anything else much to say regarding what's going on, you know. But that's the only thing I wanted to talk about. I know you gave me 7 minutes, but I really don't have much to say, to be honest.
Okay, well, let me ask you a question. Do you
Okay,
think?
thank you, AK.
No,
Okay,
let me ask him a
ask your
question based
question.
on what you said. Do you think Tinubu should bring back Tuga to his cabinet?
No, I wouldn't bring him back because he made his decision.
Okay.
Sorry, bring who back?
Tugar, the Tugar now, the former for
Minister for
Minister for
Foreign
Foreign
Affairs.
Affairs.
Why? Why do you want him to bring it back?
So for me personally, right, I think he should bring him back.
Based on what?
Yeah, because I think he did a good job in that ministry.
Yeah, but he did a good job. I agree
So
with
he
you.
did a good job in that ministry, right? So for me, if he didn't get that, we still need that guy because the other woman there, I do not really think that woman.
Who, Bianca?
Yes. I do not think that woman has that experience to be able to.
No. Larry, what we want to know is what problem with that solve now, because our
What would that
major
solve?
problem now is
Nigeria
military
needs
security.
no. See, let me not deceive you. Nigeria needs all the hands now, right? Nigeria needs all the hands now. Tinubu is just fortunate to have 1 or 2 or 3 ministers that are performing. Out of all the 30-something ministers,
try.
Tinubu is just able to have 1 or 2, 3 that are just performing. Look at a situation where a David Umahi is not performing. What would be of that Tinubu's government?
Yeah.
So if any smart person, for me, I don't even care. He lost. He should bring him back. Because what Nigeria needs now, look at what is happening across now. Look at what is happening, even in South Africa here.
Yeah, that South Africa one is terrible. Look at
Nigeria
what
has
Ghana
just been
did.
dormant. We are not talking. Even Ghana.
Look at what Ghana repatriated all their people back.
Being proactive, done something. What exactly have you been seeing all across? So you need a strong. So what Tinubu needs, because to me personally, let me not deceive you. Out of the whole Tinubu's cabinet, if you can point 1, 2, 3, 4, you can probably just point like 5 out of all the 30-something. So Tuga should come back, let that woman learn more. So probably if Tinubu wants to let that woman learn more from Tuga, because as of now, I'm telling you, we need the best hands. We don't even have ambassadors everywhere. Our ambassadors are probably, they are still looking for acceptance. You know, some countries to accept them.
And anyway, I think we can talk about that maybe after everybody must have the time. So sorry about that.
Mr. Ola, just one more thing I want to say about Tinubu before you move on to
Should you say talk to 7 minutes
now.
No, that's
just
why I don't time
sorry.
you.
Just one more thing before. There's something I really want to talk about Tinubu. I think, you know, Tinubu wants to be the president. There's no. I think for me, in my opinion, if this problem of insecurity is now solved or made, there's no progress under his presidency, I think Nigerians will probably rate his presidency as worse than Buhari's presidency.
And
Even though,
anyway, anyway,
even though,
under Buhari, I focus more on the governor than Buhari himself. The only problem is when he started withdrawing gun. So I've not changed. So I still believe that our governors, we are giving them free passage. So I think we need to change these narratives from this president this thing, because we witnessed what Fayose did. Even though the situation was totally different at a particular time, at a particular point in time when kidnapping was rampant in the southeastern part,
yeah.
the governors there, they came out with a radical solution, even though some useless human rights activists started quoting why they should not be demolishing property. When they started demolishing property, that thing went down. They went after those people. So we can't give these people free passage. Otherwise, why should they be governors? Let them get out. So we have 36 and better than one and. That's the problem we're having in that country. If state governors can negotiate with bandits and free bandits, why the Nigerian military are getting them?
Need for me exactly. Why need?
So
I agree with you on that one.
Thank you, AQ. Patoski, do you want to have your time?
Yes, please. Okay.
Okay.
Sorry, before you start, I want to know if Soli is there, so that I want to bring people in so that I can create space. Soli, are you still there? So maybe you don't sleep. All right, go ahead, Patoski.
Yeah, thank you. Actually, I have no choice than to just talk about the insecurity thing. I know that it might look like they are not doing anything, but I know that they are doing something. You understand? I know that they are doing something. But in this area of insecurity, when you don't have the results, there's no explanation that you can give to it. That's one. But the only place where I really blame Tinubu, which I have done in the past, and I will keep saying it, I don't know why it is taking them this long to have state police. I don't know. Is it until everybody buy before they are able to come up with the state police and round it up? I'm not saying that state police will eradicate insecurity, but at least it will alleviate it. We saw what Amotekun did. So if you have a state police recognized by the law, empowered, both financially and technically, they are empowered, you can even draft some of these retired military personnel into state police. What I just know is that people like to make empty promises. Look at General Musa. When he first came, he said, "Oh, I'm going to call back the former ex-servicemen." This Nigeria that I went, I know a number of ex-servicemen. Hello, are you there? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, go ahead. We can hear you.
I know a number of ex-servicemen that were willing. I met ex-servicemen that were willing and ready to go back to serve. And very experienced young people, because they joined the army early, their service year was completed. You understand? People that are just about 61, 62, and before you knew it, they already did 35 years. You understand? Because some of them joined the army at the age of 25, 24. That's the age that you joined the army. So you got that by the time you are, because if you're already 30, they won't take you. You understand? So by the time you are 61, 62, you are retired. But they are willing to go back. The guy make mouth and disappointment, everybody was hailing it and things like that. Nobody is talking to him again. I'm telling him, look, we are not seeing your impact. It's been some time now.
But Oscar, you even see the guy at all?
What's been between now that he's there and when Badru was there? Nothing. You understand what I'm saying? So even if your effort is not yielding results, we would have seen that effort that, okay, now some ex-servicemen have been drafted, because If you are saying boot on ground, you get new people on ground. You are going to take time to train them. Training depot, it takes 6 months
No,
to
no.
train a soldier.
Are you talking that? Are you talking about the current defense minister?
Yeah. General Musa.
What's he not doing? See, I me personally, I don't want to sound like defending them because that's not even the point.
No, I defend them when I feel. I've defended them here, and Larry was telling me I was making excuse. Yeah, I would defend them, but when they are wrong.
They've actually decimated all those ISIS terrorists and all these things more than any regime in that country.
Yes.
But the problem is this: they are not looking at how they are running toward the southwest. That's where I have the problem with the governors because
exactly.
they like Gani Adams.
Hold on, let me finish now.
Igbo.
This is my time.
Okay, go
And
ahead.
that's what I'm saying. I said something. You understand? Because you can't really blame the governors too much. The weapon that the governors need is state police. What's the governor going to do? Is the government going to raise soldiers and then give them buy gun for them? What will the governor do? Let's be objective. The only thing governors can do is the existing police, the federal police that are not enough. That some of them they are using to carry back for their wives. The governors will buy gun for them. The governors will buy vehicle for them. In some cases, the governor will buy drones. That's the highest they can do now. That's the highest they can do. But if they have state police, these are people that are within the locality there. Because the federal government will post any policeman to that territory. You and I know. Let me give you a good example. When I was in the bank, I started my career in credit and marketing. When they post you to a new territory, it takes some time for you to settle down, even know the client there. You know who is who, you know the high net worth individual, you know who is doing corporate business, commercial business. You will spend at least 6 to 7 months. In some cases, 1 year. Though they expect you to produce results, but you have to be leveraging on your previous experience. So that's what is happening. But if you have local police, somebody that agree in that community, somebody that knows people, somebody that knows the area boys in that place, it's going to work. And then you can blame the governor for not equipping their police, for not training them, for not doing. But how do you blame governor now? What's governor supposed to do in this case now? They will mobilize vigilante now. Vigilante, what can you give them? Then gun, cutlass, and then they will capture vigilante again. Those who have heavy weapon. Don't you see that all these people that can capture soldiers and capture military guy will not capture vigilante? So I put that blame at Tinubu's and Akpabio's feet. Why is it taking this long to get state police? Then the ex-servicemen that this guy wants to draft, he should draft them. I know people that are eager. Those are good ideas. So it's so that you can increase the boot on ground. You are not just increasing raw boot. You are bringing back experience. You are bringing back experience. And because these guys on their own wanted to come back, so the desire is there. You are not forcing them. It's an organic mobilization that they have. So I will blame Tinubu for state police. So leave that one. I know they are decimated buying those these things. But state police, there's no
two more minutes,
for
Patoski.
There's no justification for us not to have state police as at now. You understand?
I agree, though.
Let me bow out.
Okay.
Is that Patoski by now? I wanted to chip in one thing before he goes.
Okay, go ahead. Ship
Okay.
that.
Patoski, drafting retired servicemen into active service is not as easy as you made it sound. We can have them as reserve in certain locations. I know what I'm talking about.
Whichever way,
What we have done, let me land. What we have done, what the government has done in this past few years is to kind of almost quadruple our intake ability to take in. That's why we have created 2 additional depots in Abakaliki and Osogbo instead of Zaria alone. That is always doing just 2 runs. You know, they have 6 months. We now have 3 that will be doing 2 runs, and they are expanding their capability to be able to take even more for each run. So if something is smooth, we will have triple of the recruitment that we used to have. Now, it's still very dangerous to
I don't necessarily even support that approach, Baba Bishop, to be
which
honest.
approach.
I still support the approach that the governor should be more serious
No,
because
no, I'm not talking of police is different.
you
I'm
are
talking
talking
of
of the
soldiers.
military. You are
Yeah, the
talking of
military.
recruiting more
I'm talking of
soldiers.
I'm coming. I'm responding to what he was saying about drafting ex-servicemen. That's what I'm responding to. I'm not
I know.
saying anything about state police. State police, I know it's been in the work. It's a work in progress. Unfortunately, it's taking a long time because many of
Bishop,
the
those that we still not create as the police that we still give excuse of not getting enough money, we still not create. So that's why I'm not buying. On those state Amotekun, they be fighting tooth and nail. They be resisting everything. Farmers that organize themselves into vigilante, they resisted and they chased these people away in Ekiti from their cassava land. Then there's this community, the city community, that guy normally come to online. I used to follow that guy. See, all these herdsmen, they came to attack them. The guy organized a group and they went to government to register and they got gun license. They got pump action. Since that time, the Fulani militia, they are not coming to them. Now, the question is this: if private people can organize themselves, register a vigilante group, they apply for license to bear arms, if they are getting that in successfully, how come that we say state governors they cannot do that? Come on, see. Okay.
Get license for which kind of gun now?
I think just like Ola said, I think you are Amotekun.
No, Remy, hold on. You will come after option A, fraud. I know that Nigerian, do you want to have your 7 minutes?
Let good morning. Let me Remy talk. I do something. I'm coming.
Okay, thank you, Remy. Please go ahead.
Okay. Hello everyone. It's good to be hearing a lot of voices, but to me, I think at this stage we are now, lamenting cannot solve solution. I think what cannot bring the right solution. I think what we should be doing is what are the solutions we should bring forth so that it can solve this particular issue. It's quite glaring that the Nigerian military have decimated all these terrorists from the north, and they are just moving down towards south. And unfortunately, the vigilante or Amotekun that we produced in the southwest, some of them are doing wonderfully well. Example is a case of Ondo State, where the people, the Amotekun there, they have really live up to expectation. But those one in Ogun and Oyo, they have not done nothing. No, not at all. Because if they are doing their work very well efficiently, because their major work is to man all these forests, they are not to be seen in the city. It's the outskirts of the city. And when you see these terrorists, you can see that they always go to the outskirts of the city and target one or two schools. And unfortunately, because our people also collaborate with some of them, they can be Fulani Yoruba or whatever you can call them that have been living in the Adome, or they can be even Yoruba people because of money. So at this time today, it's very difficult for just the army just to go there and release those small 2-month-old people, which I don't even know. How can somebody in his right senses kidnap a 2-month-old baby? So they need, and everything you have said here, all of you guys are right. But unfortunately, our governors too, they are not proactive. You cannot be telling us every now and then it's the federal government responsibility, but you are smiling with millions of naira every month as security vote. In this so-called Nigeria, even if you gather boys and you said you are going to give them 100 or 150,000 a month, and then you get them a pump action, they will gladly go to the forest and root all of people out. But you take the money, you fix it in the bank account to generate interest, highly corrupt people. The major problem of these countries are the governors. The money is supposed to go to the local government, you hijack it. And then to now make it worse, unfortunately, the people themselves are docile. They don't talk. Everybody just sit down and look. It's when the problem comes, everybody will now be raising their voice, abusing, insulting everybody. This leader is not doing well, that leader is not doing well. Is it not the same called Nigeria that we have? That we see all the shenanigans of the IPOP people, shenanigans of what the Fulani have been doing all over the years? This insecurity did not start today. It has started more than 20 years ago. And the so-called leaders in the north, they will be looking at their people buying themselves because of political or economic reason or power. And now, see, they buy them a lot over in the last 2 or 3 years. They are now moving south or running escalator. We should organize ourselves very well in the southwest, because first thing is that security is everyone's business. Everybody should find a way to protect himself. It has gone to that level, unfortunately. The country, you cannot expect good result from a country whereby the tribe, they are not united, they are not organized, they are not well structured. You cannot expect good result where an average Nigeria is so selfish and greedy. So what do you expect? You can also not expect good result when you have more than 200 million people and the police that you have, they are not even more than 600,000. This is a joke to take it too far. Let's call it spade a spade. Is it not for the first time in the history of that country, this guy is recruiting over 60,000 people into the police into the police force, recruiting more men into the Nigerian military. And still, even when you put everything on the table, an average Saturday does not want to join the military force, does not want to join the police, they don't want to join nothing.
Let me quickly add to this. You know, when they were recruiting, when Inspector General of Police was busy recruiting police, the Police Service Commission guys, they were able to fight back. Who are those people in the Police Service Commission? The state governors. So when the thing benefits you, you fight. When it does not benefit you, you give excuse, which is shameful. Larry was asking, he said with Pompa, with what type of gun? See, Larry, let me tell you something. If you have 1,000 people carrying pump action, 40 people with AK-47, they will not have that gut to just go and attack them, because you don't know whether they are bush you or whatever they are doing. So it is exaggerated that you have to have this long range rifle before you can fight. No, sir. If
even they go, if you have 1,000 people with then go.
Exactly. If you see, Larry, let me tell you one thing. Don't see, no matter what, whatever the governors have now, let them fight. Then we can complain later that okay, this weapon they cannot withstand.
Can I continue? Sorry, Larry is my turn.
Remy, I will give you 2 more extra time. Let me hear from Larry.
You not let people interject you. Also, Larry, you are not okay. Go ahead.
No,
Larry.
me, I'm going to drop now. I just want to say something before I drop. I'm going to drop.
Don't mind me. Don't worry.
No, I'm going to drop now. So the thing is this. You see, it's easy for us to say things, but for me, I'm not even seeing sincerity with the way this thing is being treated. And I'm going to tell you something with facts. In December, we were talking about forest guard. Federal government said they deployed 7,000 to four or five states.
Is it enough?
7,000. And each of those 7,000, so those forest guards were given AK-47 all through. The NSA released AK-47 for all of them, all right? After that time, nothing has been heard of those guys. Right?
Okay.
So whatsoever we want to do. So for me, I'm not even, if they want to do it, they know how to do it. How did they release AK-47 for 7,000 people? They can still release that AK-47 for other people. But if they don't want to do state police, if it's just forest guard they want to do, they should do forest guard, give them AK-47 like they gave those 7,000 people. Let those people be in the bush. And the federal government needs to share the responsibility with the states in terms of paying them. They should do.
Larry, let Jeremy, see, when state police, we should understand why they need state police. State police is so that the state police can have power to prosecute like the federal police. So, as you
That
speak
one
now,
is, but Mr. Ola, that one is long term, right? If they are
no,
not
no,
ready,
hold on, sir.
Okay, let me just
Hold on, sir.
so that you guys are
Amotekun is a form of state police already.
yeah.
The bomb passion they can carry.
All those
I
ones
think,
that have AK-47, they
You
should
don't have to have
avoid them.
AK-47.
Oh, okay,
This
guys.
is
I don't.
exaggerated.
Let me quickly so that other people can have opportunity
Let
to
me go
also
ahead. Let me go ahead.
Actually, the 7,000 men you just mentioned to me is not enough to man our big forest, because when you look at Nigeria as the land mass, we still have chunk of forest. If you look at the map, most people they live in the big cities, and when you go to our interland, you see fewer people living there. And when you look at the way
Remy, 7,000 is enough for 5 states.
no, it's not enough. It's
Well,
not enough.
how is it not enough?
The reason why it's not enough is this: we have look at the landmass of the entire northern part of the country, where we have a lot of terrorists and whatever. They are going to also man the forest there. And when you look at the southern part of the country, where we also have a landmass, even I'm telling you, it's 7,000 men. It's not even enough for your state to man all the forests in your state. Talk less of the whole federation.
Bros, they are not the main guy. They are only to support existing.
It's now okay. The problem there's too many numerous problems. Even in recruitment, a lot of Nigeria they don't want to join, and the reason they gave, they have good reason, but two, they do not have good reason. The reason they have is that some of them say, if they are enlist, they will take me to north, and our force are being compromised in Nigerian military. So nobody want to put their children in lines of
Remy, let me add to that thought. See, Larry, you are talking of the federal government with forest guard. Did you know that the people that are even better incapacity of recruiting forest guard are even the state governor? Amotekun is a form of forest guard.
And
Since when I was young, growing up, I've always known that the duty of the state then was to recruit all those forest guys. We call them Olopa Igbo, Ashobo. We saw they are with their green.
I think, let me continue. So sorry, Larry, you come. You can still stay. You don't need to.
No problem. Good night. I'll see you guys some other time.
Okay. Actually, what we are saying here is that we should have that state police, because when you continue to say that recruit men all over the country, and how are you going to bring a man from Sokoto to come and man the forest in Oyo? Does he know the area very well? No. Does he understand Yoruba language? No. Does he understand the Yoruba culture? No. The state police must come as quickly as possible. And I think, unfortunately, we in Nigeria, we should also push the National Assembly. We should start making laws.
I don't even want us to wait for that state police as early as okay, Bishop, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, just a correction. Forest guards are not posted across states.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. They are not posted across states.
Kwara and other states.
So what we should do, I think, if we can legislate a law now that first, I want this kind of law because I know that Nigeria does not have the industry to attract create employment for all. So we should start to make law for this kind of thing that first and foremost enforce a law that will make sure that if you graduate from the university and you cannot, for the first 2 years, if you don't find a job, the government should start giving you a kind of social benefit. After 2 years, they don't give you nothing anymore, so that you can go and look for a job within that 2 years. And then secondly, the people that are above 70 years old, there should be also a kind of stipend. If you're not giving them money, like what they did for the pensioner, it should be across everybody. If you are over 70, any hospital you walk to, but we need data for this. And when you are saying we are collecting data in Nigeria, they are being tribalized at the end of the day. The corruption will also rear its head.
So what problem will that solve?
So the problem it will solve that when you continue to engage people, give them stipends so that they will not go into criminality. And in terms of managing our forest, that is the whole job of a state governor. Give them
Okay,
the
Remy,
state police.
a question for you.
I want to talk about funding for them. I want to quickly talk about funding for them. I think the federal government, just because we are African, it's always like that. Maybe for each state, if you are coming up with your state police as quickly as possible, maybe the federal government should give them maybe 500 million or 1 billion, any amount of money as a startup. Because I know that most of these
Why?
The reason why I said so is this, because at the end of the day, even if you create the enabling law for state police, you can go and write it down today. Some state governors, they will not create it. They wouldn't do it for the next 2 or 3 years. They won't do it.
That is why I'm trying to expose.
I'm telling you where the problem
That's why
lies.
I'm trying to expose the state governors.
We are exposing them. That's where the problem lies.
Why is Ondo State effective? And Ondo State is not any security vote like your state.
Because the people of Ondo, the people there, they really love their people at heart. But the people
is warehousing your money for presidency. You want to become the president. It's warehousing all the money he got.
All this thing you are saying is well known to all of your people. It's well known. They are not stupid as well. It's well known to them. And they were quite disappointed in him. This particular thing that happened shouldn't have happened at all. Because at the end of the day, you know that most of these terrorists will attack your outskirts of the city, small village, where there's not a lot of people. They dare not come into the city. So they will attack those people. And that's what they've been doing for a long time. And
Remy, please let me just add that one. They are coming faster to the city very soon.
Okay, Midwest. No, Remy, let me waste out his own 7 minutes so that we can open the floor to
Mr. Ola never talk. I just
okay. Now you to Remy. Okay.
So in conclusion, I will also blame the president because you are the leader of the country. It's a little bit slow on these issues. You should take proactive action. I'm not totally blaming him for everything. But as the president,
he's not the one that's slow anyway. But let's
he's the president. No matter what happens,
no, he's the National Assembly.
And then Nigerians. Nigeria, even if your wife is not having a baby, the problem is from the president.
Let Nigerian man talk. We are going to discuss that one later. It's nothing. It's the National Assembly. Nigerian man.
Good morning, everybody. Good afternoon, depending on where you are. Greet everybody. You see, all of us, we are very concerned about the country, about security. Everybody has spoken well since morning, sincere, whatever the time you are. But the problem is not the way we are looking at it. That is the big problem in insecurity. Insecurity in Nigeria is a very big business, which is benefiting from the top to the bottom. And that thing will never go. And government will never fight it. We have to understand this thing. Government will never fight it. People are there who are negotiators to all these people. They make money from it. The military make money from it, from procurement. Wait, if I have 7 minutes, just let me use. Sorry, everybody, please don't be. I just want to play two minutes clip. This is a book somebody write, but there was no interview. Just listen, please.
So they expanded to kidnapping of rich people. There's this guy in Lagos that was
no. Talk waiting the person talk because we don't know whether they can flag for.
No, it's on this thing. You can put it. I said it's on this thing. You can watch it.
No, since you are paying it on that ground that it's not coming. Just give the.
Okay, the person is not coming. Okay. You don't see. This is somebody that read a book. He was working in the, I think it's in the former president cabinet. You understand? So, just tell how this insecurity is. How people from top to bottom are orchestrated it just to get money from the government. Because because today, after the Niger Delta, this thing, during the Iraq kidnapping, the Niger Delta, the insecurity in Niger Delta, after they were able to solve that one. So those kidnappers now say, who is the next way now to get more money? Then I say it's government. They have the deeper pockets. That is why when they go, they will kidnap 100, 200 people, negotiate with the government will pay. Say they were paying. During Buhari, they will pay. And there is people who will go and take that money to the kidnapper. And if you are going to that kidnapper, they will meet like 3 to 4 checking point of military. You understand? And the military will take from that, each checking point will take their own share from that money before you get to the kidnappers. And when they get to them, they count the money. They will tell you this money is not going to be. You tell you, it's the military people on the road. It goes, okay, no problem. You understand? So the military are making money from armed procurement, but they are not going to do it. He said that is why they will only give you, they will never fight insecurity in Nigeria. They will only give you excuses. And which is true. They will tell you, there will be casualty, there will be collateral damage. If you bomb one and fight them, bomb that place, even the victim will die, or the village people, that area. Say that is the excuse they will be giving us. You understand? This is not somebody write a book is on this thing. He was interviewing, he was talking to this book. You understand? So we should just know all these things we are talking, the state police, this and that. Those people, they know what is there. They are making money. Say from top to bottom. He said there is a brother during that Kaduna, that one that happened, that Kaduna, Abuja, that train that time. They kidnapped one of their brother, the family member. They donated about 100 million to go and give that. He said when the person comes, tell them the story. You understand? Because I said this, there's one guy who said this thing that time in Nigeria. He's doing this in mind. He said when they go to that village, those their traditional ruler. They will go and meet. They will call all these people. They will come down. They will give you portion of land. That way you go to man your home. They will sell for you. And if you are coming, you pay security, you pay DSS as your truck is coming out from that place. You see all checking points from that place there. But you will not wonder how these people are doing. Why they're not, So Nigeria, we just think this thing is just normal. It's not normal. It's not normal. They are making money. And those people will never fight it, and they will be praying for more insecurity to happen, for them to make more money. The more kidnapping, the more money for them. The more they make more money from the government. He said there is even a middleman, and even the police. If they kidnap some person, you went to the police will link you to that person to go and negotiate with that person. That person is the one that will not tell you. They will not collect the money from you. It's not a policeman, but police will link you to it. That will collect money from you, go and give to them before they will release your person. You see the problem we are in that country. So it's just a business, just a rich chain of business, and that thing will never go, which is fact. We may be talking, state police, say this or not, those things are just fallacy. They are just used to wipe out our time. You have to take our time, give us something to be discussing. Even Bible speak on it 2 days ago, just to give us to discuss. This thing are really big industry for people, and they are not ready to let it go. That is in that one. And the other one, what is the name? What is it they call this boy? Very dark man. Sometimes Nigeria, we are so funny the way we do something these days. When we are growing, when somebody is doing, you have bad attitude or doing something bad, your parents will tell you, they will warn you. Never be like this person. If I see you, even they see you mingle with that person, you're in problem at home. But today we make excuse. We make excuse for bad attitude. We make excuse for evil. And what about the other one who is? So because the other one is doing it, so these people must be doing it. You two must be doing it. So because this person is doing bad, so they didn't do anything to it. So you two must copy the same thing and be doing. We can't move on like that. Honestly. If very dark man, no matter if it is him or it's not him, because I said it was the action during Ononuga before this thing. So is him or is not him, he should go to the security agency. If he come there, arrest him. Go and explain himself. We cannot just be running a country like this because we are preaching, we want to make it good. These people are content creators. They are not fighting for you. They are not fighting for anybody. If they see that nobody is discussing, then they create one scenario. People begin to talk to them, they get more view, they make more money for their own pockets. I don't know where Nigeria, every time we just want to lord evil, want to lord back. Very dark man is talking for Nigeria. How? He's making his own content. How many people have he taken to, how many people have he went to court for? To go and fight, to go and bail, or to go and, I don't know. That is when they say Aisha, you show for all this MRP, all these people, they are activists fighting for. Who are they fighting for? These are content creators making their money there. That's where their enhancements come from. There's a benefit to it. They will just create social media. This thing, Nigeria just really want to listen to something that makes no sense, that doesn't take us anywhere. Okay, when they suspended, the National Assembly suspended Natasha, all the old riots they make for 6 months, did they recall Natasha? He completed it and with extra 2 weeks. So all those things that we are doing, is it for who? Just creating content with it. If you are fighting for people, as they suspended Natasha, they will say, the way they
2 more minutes.
Okay, they recall her back within a month or 2 weeks. That is, I don't know. People fight the same way politicians will do us fighting for people with defending politicians. Defend politicians, people are there siphoning you, making their own life with their family. They don't know if you are existing. We'll be here fighting ourselves. This become tribal, Yoruba, this and that. I don't know all these things are going to. We are not even ready with the citizen. We are not even ready because we are not thinking deep. We are not even thinking to what is cause of all these things. We're going to liberate ourselves. All these Spanish, all this UK, Thailand, all of them, they went. Their country was worse than Nigeria. Those that traveled out after suffering, they came back to come and rebuild their country and fight for their good country. But our is done. We are still deep. We lack our oppressor. We will still be fighting for one president must come back. Somebody will be telling you, Tinubu must come back. Obi must win. Obi must. Who are you? You have one vote, and maybe you don't even have voter's card. How is that benefit to you? Who win if those people win? Any of them, that is a benefit for you. That is a benefit for your family. That is a benefit for your tribe. Those are elites fighting themselves. We, one person, will put ourselves inside, carry enmity with our own self for nothing's sake. What will never benefit us. We will never even think of a way forward to even think, how are we going to take these people and even make a good country for our own self, for our children to come. No. We are fighting, defending oppressor, defending politician that doesn't even know if we exist. Tinubu will finish there 8 years. Who is coming there? They know they will put it there. That one will finish. It will still It will go. Another one will come. It was all of the same way.
So exactly what you said is why I say focus should change to our state. Even if the person in Abuja is even doing rubbish, the person in my state should not do. The person in Abuja should not do.
I want to report somebody to you in this platform.
That is the problem. Sorry, let me finish my time. Sorry.
Okay, when you finish.
You see, that is the problem we have. Mostly, I blame majority of us in the diaspora. Honestly, sorry to say, man, I'm offended, but that is the right word I'm saying. Because we are here. We see nobody call prime minister here, call president here. You focus on your council. Anything you want there. But still, we will still be joining them on social media. How can me now, I'm in Oredo, those things, I will be thinking Abuja is coming to solve my problem. Is that normal to me? Is that normal? Okay, what is the councillor doing there? He receiving salary, receiving allocation. What is the local government doing? So if a state governor can able to set up vigilante and use them to ring election, use them to fight his opponent, use them to disappear people in the state, so they cannot use it to secure the people in that local government.
Exactly. You got the point. Thank you.
So they cannot use it to secure people in that local government, and we are making an excuse. That is no. So you expect the person from Abuja to now carry AK-47 and come to each door and be guiding you.
Exactly.
I don't understand.
Thank you.
Okay, Ola, can I refer the person?
We're supposed to be telling people how
let Nigerian round up.
So that telling people how you go. We are here. All of us here, we don't even know. Majority people don't even, unless on TV you see the prime minister or president. Even your own local council chairman, you don't even know him. Because everything you write to your council, you cannot stay in this local government and be writing something to the other local government. You cannot stay there and be doing something in that local government unless you change your address to that. I don't know why Nigeria will a diaspora supposed to be telling the people, channel your anger to this place. Channel your anger to this place. No. We'll be telling them, don't say Abuja, bust out of this table. How the bust out? Is it not what they report from your local government that went to there? What are this one doing? Buhari said it the last time. He said when he came, that is why Southwest. He said when they come to him, the Makere come to him that there is insecurity in his state. He should say, you are elected the way I'm elected. Go and fix it. That is not my problem. To fix it. You elected the way I'm elected.
Thank you, Nigerian. Let's Remy report who we want to report so that we can.
Yeah, his name is.
So after that, we
his
do
name
everything open.
is in the comment section, and I've noticed whenever I'm making my own submissions of several times, he always used derogatory word on me, calling me a sort of name. When I was making my submission now, he was telling me that my submission was so irritated. His name is George Bushel or something like that. I would have advised him to also, and this is not the first time. This is not the second time. This is not the third or fourth or fifth time. Why is it like that every time? Why is the personal hatred? Why are you insulting people unnecessarily?
Okay, Remy. Just ignore.
Make you a good Nigerian. Now that is
no.
You see, Joel. Sorry, please just give me 1 second. Like Joel, okay, he's left. Joel came here. He said he used a word on Nigeria. That he said I don't want to use this word. The word is derogatory word he used to call Nigeria. In the other hand, again, he's saying Obi is going to be the president. So I will just look at him. I said, look at somebody. You are using this kind of a word on a country. And after a second ago, you are saying that your candidate is going to become the president of that same country. So who are you? Who are your candidates?
Nigerian, do you know why I'm happy? People are beginning to understand. We should not give all these governor and all the in the session local government chairman any leverage. If you cannot find out a way of securing your people, if you cannot, I was telling my people today that people just criticize. When Awolowo executed his policy, you think Awolowo just implemented those things. He forced it through. He made some opposition. He forced it through, and we are benefiting today. I grew up to know that forest guards were guiding our forest. I grew up to know that. Suddenly, the governors, they don't even know how to employ forest guards other than to hijack local government allocation and other than to steal the allocation to loot everything dry. Precinct something that they've implemented.
Please, 1 second. Sorry.
Midwest, you can come for your 7 minutes if you are there.
10 seconds. You see, I don't know if anybody remember here, early 90s, even during the military era, every street, I can remember every street have vigilante.
Yes, now.
In the night, they will come out. People in that street will come out. They will stay till 5 a.m. in the morning or 6 a.m. in the morning before they will go. They will be shuffling it every day. Sometimes our father, when my senior brother, they're not grown, but they were not the one that will not substitute my father. They will go out.
Nigerian man, if I mention this person, I don't, because I'm on one-man platform, I don't want to mention the name. You know, when these S-men came to their community to harass them, they just go arrange themselves. What would they do? They started consulting. They say, okay, they should form a vigilante group and go and register and get licensed. They lobby. They got pump action. Someone are telling me that I will with what gun? You understand? What gun as which gun Amotekun on those say branch they use? Which gun? And they are still recording success. This guy said immediately they got that license. And those guys were aware that they've all got pump action. He said since that time, this thing was under Buhari. Since that time, those S-men, they've never touched their village, their area. They've never come to try rubbish with them. Then I'm giving an example. Even if I mention the name, if I go background, if I mention the name, Patosi, we know this person I'm talking about. You understand?
Yeah, in UK. Come and see every street.
Hold on, sir. This guy invested. This guy invested over 600 million in cassava value chain. In fact, he uses his tractor to help people clear farm and all those stuff. The Nigerian security could not protect them. Just because they have their own security, they organize themselves, they hire their own security. Oh boy, they push these people away. And someone is telling me that governor cannot defend his state. Now lie. Because if individual can organize themselves to vigilante and they have license pump action, and they use that. They use that with the security area to push people away.
Let me respond to Prince Daddy's question. He was asking this security vote, who check governors' expense on this security vote. I think this is the major work of the state assembly. But unfortunately, who unpicked the state assembly men? Is it not by the governor? I think the thing we should do now is that one thing I would like Nigerian to be doing, instead of protesting against sugar or gari or whatever, we should continue to protest for institutional change. Let us remove that immunity that they have.
No, Remy, you are going too far. Remy, the question I will ask you is this: why is it that the president cannot harass National Assembly, but the governor of a state can harass State Assembly? Why? The president cannot harass the National Assembly. How come that the governors can harass the State Assembly?
I don't know. Because the politics we are playing, the politics they play in that state, for you to become a state assembly member, it's most times the government that unpick them.
No, Remy, it is just because we are not putting pressure on them. When we discuss it now, 90% of the time, I'm disappointed in Tinubu. We are not saying someone that is saying I'm disappointed in my local government chairperson. You will not hear someone that say I'm disappointed in my governors. And people believe that Tinubu is the almighty and the governors are just there for decoration. Come on.
Few months ago, there is this pressure on Dakpa Abiodun, and you can say hi and Prince Daddy. Sorry, I'm Babati. We keep on putting the pressure. We even demarcate in that what he's doing in that state is not good. And a lot of people in Ogun State start talking about that guy, and probably it starts working. It started working, and then there's a lot of changes. But for your state, I don't know how and why.
You start putting pressure after 1 year to go. I better not forget you.
No, it's not. It's not 1 year to go. It's not that time.
It's going next year. So what you?
But at the same time, at least it gets some job done. That's what.
6 years.
It gets some job done. It gets some road fixed. It kept on working. Maybe it's not enough, but at least it did something. But for your state, we are not seeing your state people even talking.
I'll tell you, your state is not talking. No, you are seeing where they are busy Makinde because he's looting their money. But Makinde is even working.
If they are busy,
Makinde is even working. Let me be realistic.
It's not working. It's not doing something. What is he doing? Tell me what has he done?
Tell me one major road. Wait now. Tell me one major road. One major road in the Banade that doesn't have a light.
Okay, I will give you major road.
No, you are not going to give anything.
I will give you. From Old Warner.
Yes, well, let me finish now.
I want to give you an example now.
Let me finish now. Okay. So you said that I should tell you what he has done. Let me tell you. See, go to all the garage now in every local government. He built the terminal is almost, I don't know how to. It's very big in all, and take all majority of all these cars that in the street block all and put them inside those terminal. Big terminal, not first class, not kwekwe one, with fence and everything. All the old streets, go to all those. He's saying that all those roads. Go and see the one that they are leaking now. That is federal work. Go and look at those. He says, go and see all those places from beginning to the end to that place. So that there's no way you are going in no road that you will see darkness. In no road, even this road, these are Ajibode road that have been there for years. They are constructing it before, since last month, and since last 2 months.
I will give you one example. The road from JLN all the way to Old Honor, all the way to Akpata is still like that.
They are doing those two. That's what I'm telling you now. From that Ajibode junction, it's going to that Akpata, it's going to that.
It's under federal government. You say it's under federal government, right? Is that what you want to say?
No, it's not that one. The one saying it's under federal government. I was mistaken that.
Okay, I just give it. Look. I will be frank. When Ajimobi was
because the guy is not sharing money.
No. Let me talk now. At least I allow you to talk. You won't allow people to talk. When Ajimobi was the governor of that state, he introduced these big buses that carry students to school and the rest. There are several of them.
He's still there now. So what are you
talking? Calm down. It's no more there. They already.
He's there. He's painted with big color.
Can you let me talk? Let me talk. Even the road from Ring Road to Challenge That road, the condition is not good. It's not that they have not widened it, and all the old Ibadan was dead. Actually, to be frank with you, maybe he did something outside of Ibadan, I don't know. But that Ibadan, there's nothing he has done that you are right. It be like I know there is 3 bus terminal in Challenge and the rest. Oh, you are right, and also Ojo. But in terms of road construction and maintaining the road in Ibadan, all those roads were built and expanded during Ajimobi regime. So there's nothing special that he has done in Ibadan that people can see.
All those roads.
The only thing you can mention in Ibadan he has done that I agree with you is that 3 terminal. In terms of road construction, the roads are not even, the roads are so many potholes, so many wahala.
No. I beg not be no.
The capital city was extremely.
You have never been to any other state in Nigeria. That's why you have. If you go to your state, about my brother, forget that thing. Don't say that one. Not there, but that I know. Yeah, I stay. Maybe you go once in 4 years. Maybe they your area there. You just want to condemn it. No, I know it's still money is looting their money, but say that guy didn't do work on road. All the whole road.
Which road now? Which road? Which road does he work on?
All the old major road now. I'm telling you.
Like I'm telling you, those. Okay, let me give you an example. Let me ask you a very good question. You know the road from what do you call it? From Mokola. Mokola. You see that bridge? That bridge. Who built that bridge? That overhead bridge in Mokola.
That one was during the former governor. It's not Makinde now.
Yes, thank you. And that road from Mokola all the way to UCH, who built that road? Who expanded it?
Yes, what about are they not maintaining it? Did they destroy it?
No, what I'm trying to tell you, you do not calm down. We are not fighting.
No,
what I'm trying to tell you is this. He has not done visible development in Ibadan. I totally agree he built terminals, but in terms of road maintenance and road network, he has not expanded the road network. They were still like that.
The university, you upgrade to this in this place. You upgraded to university, build it. What about that one? That one, but no, don't.
Which one upgraded
to the name of this place now? What's the name of this? When I don't say inside or something like that.
You know what? Do you know what? I think one day we'll be picking all these southwest.
The build shop, all those markets before that is
in overall, his performance is below expectation.
You will say that one. I agree with you.
Okay, don't worry. That's my personal opinion, okay?
I agree. No, even all the old governors in Nigeria, they are not doing what
his performance is below expectation, considering that during his tenure, he does not have a lot of people that are distracting like Oyo State Port used to be. And people gave him the leeway because when he came in, because so many civil servants and teachers, they voted for him. And when he came in, he started giving them 30 months salary. That one attracted a lot of the people, civil servants and teachers to him. They like him. But after about 2 or 3 years, after about 2 years, and they see that so many wahala, the capital city was extremely dirty. Even when you are coming from Lagos, when you enter Ibadan, it's like you are coming from Lala Wonderland, and then you just enter gutter.
Okay, if you're coming from Lagos, where will you guys stay? After you pass toll gate, you maybe go to Challenge.
That toll gate of Ibadan. I'm not the only one here. Maybe everybody would have passed through that. That toll gate we are talking about. It's as dirty as anything. You will know that this state is not being governed very well.
No.
If you like him, fine. I'm not saying you should not like him. But let's say the reality. During Ajimobi regime, you will see a lot of people sweeping the ring road, every road they will be sweeping with their broom and whatever. During his time, they are nowhere to be found. Everywhere was.
You can't keep your. Let me tell you now. You can't take your bin. You can't take your bin and dump it in your front of house anymore. You understand? All houses, they tell them that they will bring their bin. You know that middle of the road, that place you will stay if you want to cross. That place they put street lights. You understand? So that is where you put it in a bag, sack bag, and that day is only that day.
Nigerian, just let us move on, because no matter what we are saying here, you only have some few more months to spend, and after that, another governor will come in. He has done his part. I hope that the person coming in can better him more than 500%. Because what we are getting from that your state, considering how rich the state is, resources in terms of human resources, natural resources, and good land for whatever you want to do, we are not getting a bargain for our money in that state. It's unbelievable.
And that's why you're not sharing money, then you must be bad to.
It's unbelievable, considering a state that is receiving 1 billion security vote and the kind of security we are getting from that governor. No. It's nothing to write home about. I was even disappointed considering.
You are saying the security you are getting, but it's in Nigeria now. Ibadan is already.
No, we are talking about Oyo State now. Forget other Nigeria. At least everybody know that.
Ibadan is not Oyo State.
No, what I'm trying to say is that Oyo State is hot now because of what is happening, because of the abduction of people and school people.
Because it's all those people in Oyo that they receive every type of people.
He did not do very well for that state.
No, let me tell you something. Sorry, to interject. You see, the problem in that Oyo State is all those people should go and that Oyo should go there and regulate that place. Because every people you see there, you will understand. You can even. I sent one video to one man when I went there. Those people.
Hold on, just wait. Midwest, are you there? Because I've not heard you speak. In case you want to speak, you can join the conversation. Oh, yeah, go ahead.
You see, go ahead. People they are set in those areas. That is where all those people, these people you are talking about, that is where they come to. They can't see them in another place. It's that place you see them. You see some kind people, strange people. You will wonder. They can't speak Yoruba, they can't speak outside. You don't know. If you understand, you don't wonder. The mark in themselves, the way they look like. So, how kind of human being are all this one? Where are all this one coming from? Where are all these people coming from? Are this from Mali or from where? You know, there is or die or just Yoruba say one bagbakuba. That is what I don't know what the kind of agreement they have in that place, man. You will see some kind of people there that you know say, that is where all these things, they're not able to control that place. That is only where that thing, all those is saying inside. That's where all these people they only go. That's where we'll be seeing them there. Those are your. We see some kind of people that they are not human being or dead or alive. We don't know the kind of people they are. It's only that side. That is where all these things come into the city. They can't be doing all these things. They can't do it in any other way. They can't come to Ibadan, do all these people, go and do all this rubbish there. You work 24 hours in Ibadan. 24 hours, 247, 3 a.m. You are driving your home. You are going. You see Amotekun in all junction, in all entrance to everywhere. All midnight. Not that maybe they are there only in the afternoon, daytime. No, you didn't even see them, but they come in the daytime like that. It's from 6. You begin to see them all junction with their car. They are all those. They are you see, and they are well dressed, and their car is very neat. Not like Nigeria police. Their pickup is bomboro. You see the station in everywhere. You see the station in everywhere. They begin to check people from 8 o'clock. Sometimes they just start up and start by 8 o'clock. Look at you, see that one that day is getting dark. From 7 days getting dark. They start all these young boys with bike, everything car. They start searching them. So I don't know what the guys are talking about. I mean, which place in Nigeria you go and you if apart from Lagos that you free that you can be moving 3 a.m. in the night. Midnight, 3 a.m. You go to a club, you are coming.
Will you be moving in Lagos 3 a.m. without your vehicle? Are you?
Yes, you can be moving Lagos 3 a.m. now. I come home.
It depends on where you do.
If I go out in Lagos, I come back with taxi. 3 a.m., 4 a.m.
I know that's taxi. That's what I'm saying. If you move with leg, I don't do inside taxi where police have asked me before too now. So.
No, depends on where you are going. If you are in your area now, you can most area in Lagos. Lagos is nightlife. You have nightlife. So they even see so that they are nightlife in the morning till 5 o'clock. Now people are going to sleep. You understand?
If you did area like Ikeja, you did like all those Lekki. It depends on where you did Agbado Jaye.
Even when I go and visit somebody that time in a Navy town, we are there till we are there till 2 a.m. before we come back home.
That you walk in 3 a.m. in Lobo, they will tiff your bag now.
Yeah, Lagos.
Go and walk Lobo.
Maybe Lobo.
Ulobo after Ajangbadena. Down. Babalala. But
Maybe I don't know. Go do poke picker now. I don't know. But all we I don't say.
they cannot try it that area, no.
And now they talk, so maybe I don't know they do now. So, but all we I don't stay for Lagos. I never see where they are.
No. If you did for, that's what I'm saying. You know, if you did for around the Keja, you did around the Lekki.
I'm telling you area now. Okay, look at those the area you will see say all those Jegule now. Come on, those not those rich side. All those what's it that prison that big prison in Lagos.
Kirikiri.
All those areas. How would that area be? You go to Wharf, you stay in the Wharf. All those areas you have gone from to my 2 there. All those places you have been there. You are still moving around that area 2 o'clock, 3 a.m. So where is so very.
I think nobody is going to deliver Nigerians except Nigerians. Now, no president is going to deliver Nigerians except Nigerians. They are able to localize the solution. What do I mean by localizing your solution is this: if you don't want governor, then don't let us have governors. If you don't want local government chairperson, don't let us have. So let us know we have president alone. So the president will now be able to nominate administrator if that system wants to run. But we can't have governors and governors be complaining. I don't want such kind of governors.
Because see, Mr. Allah, you see the problem we have. To be fair, those 3 major ethnic group try. That is the problem of Nigeria, honestly. Unless maybe forget anything, let's be realistic to ourselves. People don't want to blame their own tribe for their own atrocity. That is just the problem. This one don't want to president don't want to castigate Yogo, but they want to go and castigate another one in another place. And those 3 people, they make the politics to become tossy because that center is where they are fighting for. Go back to history. Go and look Azikiwe, Awolowo, and Tafa Balewa, Sadana. Go and see what even lead to all those first coup. It's all this one. This one want to be in center. That from there can control. This one want to be in center. I believe from there can control. This one want to be in center. I believe that they can control. This is the thing that is still coming down till tomorrow. That is why when Yoruba man is there, when Buhari was there, what happened? The Igbo, they're facing, Nigeria facing, they make sure all the Nigeria facing. Today now, Yoruba man is there, we're facing. Let Igbo man there, the O2 will still come back and face it. That is the way these people are just recycling it, doing it. But where if you see like the Western world, those majority, they don't always rule. The majority they always be in the power, and the majority will hold the economy. You understand of the country, controlling
So Nigeria, what kind of government should we change to? Because it seems that this federal system, federal unitary system we are using, we are not really practicing federal system.
Only what Mr.
I think every region should just stay on their lane.
Not region. No, see, all those region. See, Nigeria, we don't need to be going back. All these things we are talking, that's what we're not possible. Regional government cannot work again. That one cannot possible again. Parliamentary cannot go again because we tried regional, it collapsed. Because if it was good, we will not collapse in less than 9 years. We tried parliamentary, it collapsed. It brought the worst coup that we still have today. We have never even gone over. So we go on the military, the same problem, dictatorship, no problem. It's fight for this 35 years. Now we go back on federal. 4 years, it collapsed again. Shagari, they go back to military. We'll come back now to the say true federal system. We don't have true federalism because if true every state will come. All what we need to do now that remain for us, let them do resource control. Every state manage what you have and pay tax to the center. If the center is only getting 20% of what is coming for the whole federation, not then getting 50-something%, you will see nobody will want to go there again. Everybody will face his own state. Your bigotry will be with your own people. Nothing concern Yoruba man in Lagos to go and be attacking him. Or concern you with Igbo man in Enugu to go and be attacking him. Or to concern you with one Fulani to go and be calling them Jajawin. Calling them militias. When you don't have it, you don't prove it. You understand? You will face, you understand? So the federal government will just be doing only 17, maybe immigration, military, for centralized custom, you know, all those things. About 17, we just be on the federal government list. Bam. Let them. So each state, and you know you want to do yourself the 7%, 20% or 15%, pay it to whatever you get. You pay it 20% to the central account. Maybe at the end of the month, they share it among those states that those are not viable. Finish. The way they do it the first. That is only what resource control. That is only what this one you will find all here in my backyard. You will tell me the federal government get that. But if you find the book, you say that me get that, you arrest me. What kind of nonsense is that? What kind of nonsense is that?
Okay, let me tell you one thing, Baba. Resource control does not stop you from building dam in your state and have 365 days farming activities. Now, because why am I saying this? You understand? Even in when we still have all those regional government we are talking about, the northern region, they never needed any resource control for them to build their hide and skin and cotton industry. You understand? So what I'm saying is this: there are still some other things you can do. Okay.
No.
Look at what Lagos State is doing.
No, let me correct you. No, you don't miss the point already.
No, I know. You don't understand.
Let me tell you.
I'm not in disagreement.
See the sharing formula now. No, this is resource control. Look at the sharing formula. The region, they take 50% of whatever they generate. They pay 20% to the federal. They pay 30% to the federation account. That 30% at the end of the month that they pay to that federal federation account, they will not share it among the region. It's not among the region again. It was 20% federal.
Look. I'm not totally disagreeing with what you are saying, but I want you to get me. I want you to get my point. My point is this: the resource control you are talking about, it doesn't disturb some other activities because depending on natural resources, it's a lazy me. And I told you when we talk of resource control, it depends on how you see resource control. But if you see resource control in broader view, you get the point. Now, part of the resource control we are talking about now is state police is a form of resource control. Because people think natural resources is a kind of resource. No. Because how is your state police resource control? Because you need the police resources to manage your security. Now, you can look at where you have rivers and create some kind of dam to create some kind of irrigation and do some other things there, right? Now, the Western region under Awolowo, we used to have different dairy farm and some other kind of farm. You understand? Fashola is one of them. Ekunderi farm is one of them. The question is this: where are all those things today? Now, without that resource control, now the Western region, they were able to build the Odua investment where they have group of companies.
No, there was resource control. There was resource control. I just analyze it to you. What you make, you take 50%. Not okay. Look now. What is the sharing formula now? The sharing formula, federal government will take 51%, and state the old state will take 26%. Local government will take by 18%, I'll be 20%. But me, I will take 50 alone. Whatever I generate, I will take 50.
Okay, now look at what Lagos State. I'm saying. No. You see, Lagos State forced the hand of the federal government to do a lot of things. You understand? Look at when Lagos State started doing the project of that. When the federal government was supposed to be constructing road, they were not constructing. They forced the hand of the federal government. They were doing their own. Look at how Lagos State pushed for airports. Look at how they pushed for seaport. They were not even doing that thing alone. You understand? They were even bringing investors along. Look at how they hijacked Dangote to Lagos State and cleared it. So what I'm saying is this. Within the framework of what we have now, yes, resource control, I agree. But where the resource control is not coming, it doesn't mean that we have to grant our economic activities totally. Now, it's just because today we have governors we have some of those governors that can never survive in the private sector. You understand? That force their way into the government house. So we have governors that are not creative, that they are in the office for the wrong reason. That's what I'm saying. I agree with you on resource control, but as of now, they are not still totally helpless.
No, I'm not making an excuse for them. No. Don't get me wrong, Mr. Allah. I'm not making an excuse for them. Even they say you appreciate a little, we appreciate bigger. How did they put that parable? With what they are getting now, even if it's small or big, they are not still using it, even either. You understand?
Exactly.
But what I'm saying that if you have resource control, because they give you an excuse, because they want to give you with salary, what is coming from the federation, money is not this, but if we know what we are selling, like you can say, okay, now for example, let me put an example now. Like you can call maybe they say a gold mine in those states now. The next if you can call company, come, this gold fine. You want to take it, okay, take it. Give us road, give us so hospital in all local governments, first standard, and be maintaining it and ensure it. Then you do your money here. You don't need to go and take it and sell it, put it in pocket and come and be sharing it. No, we have a bit this thing for that they are doing cement. No, we have all here. Oh yeah, come and take this all here. Not the money. Okay, do give us for standard road first university. Build all this thing. They be taking the way they do with Abuja. Abuja was just straight by butter. They give them a crude oil, calculate the crude oil, take them build Abuja's this standard for us. If it is government that wanted to build Abuja the way they are doing today, but today Abuja will not have one road yet. Aso Rock will not be completed in tomorrow. But they leverage on oil. I need lights. Okay, yeah, come. We have we are having 400 for example, 400 barrel every day of oil. Good. Or you are now take to 200 for so amount, then give us stable lights and maintain it.
No, you know why I said this? There was a time that the state was generating more internal revenue than Osun State, right? But good now that at least Osun State now they've come up, because it was a surprise that time. And what was the difference? The initiative of the governors. That's different. That's time. But today, Osun is now generating more. You know, so and the same Ekiti that generated 35 billion internal revenue today, there was a time that Ekiti was not even generating 100 million. And now, and this 35 billion they are now generating, how did they come about it? By encouraging industries. And most, in fact, I can say even the huge part of it is from agro. You understand? So is I don't know. There are a lot of things you can do. There are a lot of initiatives you can bring.
When they collect free osusu, you are talking about one. You're able to think. You say something the other day. Let me remind you. You said the call from some professor, but you contradict yourself. But the good part, let me pick it up. You said the cost of professor is okay. Now give us a template how we can turn agriculture, abuse agriculture, something like that. How we can improve it. He said after they read he brought his own. They even bad to so that he is more superior than their own, because he's thinking how to generate. Because today you have
it wasn't me. It should be another person that said that.
Oh, sorry, maybe sorry for that. Sorry for that.
Maybe Simba.
Today we have governors who are just osusu collector. You don't need to know how to generate. You don't need to know anything. Just know, because every month you are going there to take your cash. That's the problem. Assuming today you have to generate money, all these people, they will not go to the office. If you are not a deep thinker to know how to generate, you will not go there, because when first one go, you see the shame you used to live there. If that is we don't want to go there now. Okay, go and look them. Go and look them. People that will come, people that know what they want to do.
You know, there was a time that Western region will depend on rubber and cocoa. You understand? When you go to that Edo State, go down to Sapele area, if I still remember properly. When we used to have the palm rubber, all those stuff, so rubber plantation, and they were using that to produce plastic. So that's exactly what I'm saying, that as of now, we can do a lot. Like Ekiti now, we know Ekiti then, Ondo then, we know we were responsible for cocoa. Now, that cocoa now, for example, we can still go into that cocoa value chain, because people will still be in need of beverages, you know. So we can even
when there's free money. So who do you want to stress his brain? Huh? There's free money. I like I did generate anything.
You know, it's not even about free money, because what I'm saying is this. Let me tell you one thing. We are having some kind of how do I say it, uncontrolled population. And that population is not even limited to how our people are just giving back freely, as if only just to populate the land without any plan for them. Now, we are even having some kind of an immigration problem. And that is not considering the fact that even many of us Nigerians are even outside the country. Now, you know that you have to provide job for all those people. Many shoes you are bringing in from Italy or wherever you are bringing them, many clothes you are importing. By now, we should be doing all those. We should be producing all those internally and be exporting. Now, my question is this. Do you think those things are not possible locally? Of course, they are possible. Now, it will only take a government that is serious. Okay, let me give you an example. Now, as Fayemi built cassava value chain in Ekiti now. Some people can decide, okay, we want to build cotton value chain. You understand? Or you can bring an investor that will encourage them, okay, you are looking at your textile industry. I want people to come and invest there in such a way that they will build the industry and we make it a backward integrated, in the sense that, okay, you are producing your cotton and you are turning them to garments. You understand? You are turning them to garments. After that garment, then you have another industry again, another level of that value chain that will be sewing them, they'll be calling them to normal clothes that people can wear. Those are the kind of things. See, let me tell you one thing. You don't need, what I'm saying, that we don't need resource control to do that. No, the type of resource control, let's say natural resource control. That's the best way to say to do that. Now, what do you need? They've given you this Electricity Bill Act. If people are complaining about electricity, you go and do industrial estate. Then bring some people to supply them electricity, and then build industry around those areas. You understand? Those are the things you borrow money to do. But these guys, are they even thinking along this line? No, they only focus on the allocation that is coming from Abuja. That's what I'm saying, Nigeria.
And the government and the federal government is not doing the what did they call those people? PCC, and the FCC, that Federal Regulator Consumption Enemy, or I don't forget their name, what they are full name. You know, the people those are the regulate price. There should not be no monopoly. The problem and the NAFDAC, they are trying, but their work is not strong enough. Because the problem we have with that Nigeria is that counterfeit. Big company will come. Some people will be producing the counterfeit to flood the market. You understand? Those companies will go. Nigeria, there is no stable life. And they have to buy this, that's the worst thing in business. Okay, now they would not be doing counterfeit of all those things. That company must fold up. You will think you produce, you go to market, you saw your product put the market, you thought it's yours. At the end of the day, your product there is not even up to 100. The one counterfeit is about 2,000 outside there, making more money than you. Imitation, they will imitate it. Drugs, food, everything. Government supposed to be regulating all these things. Look like a year abroad. If you go and take this drug this week for this month in a pharmacy, before you go to about 2 months, we see that same drug, they will change the carton. You understand? Before another 3 months ago, they will change the carton. Why they change the carton every time? Because of if people want to imitate it, they will not be able to go to market. You understand? So they're not even looking at all those things. Everybody just bribe your way. Nobody's really serious. Say, no, I must fight this thing. Everybody just bribe your way, you get your way. You bribe your way, you get your way. Okay, you want to put a company in Nigeria. Look at a lot of company. Okay, somebody will just be look at drinks, alcohol. Look at drug. How do you want these people to make it? They will fold up. And they're not stable, like only money we pay for diesel alone. Hotel is cost today because of the diesel cost. Not that
but there are problems to be solved now. Initially it was expensive for Dangote and Lafarge to make cement in Nigeria. I know just because some people were importing from China, because that support your points, which I agree with. But when they build that value chain over time, they were able to log the thing up, because as a matter of fact, there's no cement you want to use today that Nigeria cannot produce. I even have to check, say, where is Nigeria getting the cement they are using? Are they still importing cement? I need to cross-check. Let me even go to their site.
I don't think so. So Lafarge is there. This one is there. Maybe Lafarge is supporting. Before Dangote had to get this tea, you have to be only the one, but you now turn it to only him. We're supposed to have like 10 type of cement this thing. But the problem in Nigeria, one person want to hold it. You know the government. If Tinubu didn't stand for Dangote, what happened to Nigeria refinery today that we are shouting of? If when Dangote they pay, people pressure him to make a refund to him. That refinery would have taken on beating than that one today. Those one could have been working today. We could have known where we are today. About 4 refineries is working on 3 refineries. You understand? Well, like, this government will come, no continuity. This one will come, we just bring you idea, kill the first one, another one will come bring you. Assuming we are seeing the military administration, do you think that rail lane in Lagos would have possible? Buhari came that time, he threw that contract away. They would have said, no, nothing. Should that be possible? So, controlling yourself, you do whatever you want yourself. People are accountable.
Yeah, make a contribution. Like
where you can't go since now? I don't shut down. No, where you go since?
I just go do something.
Okay.
I didn't work, so I was so busy that time. So, if you look at it, most of this counterfeit is possible in Nigeria because of the way we run business. Because of the way we run our business. And if we really want this, what is it called, NAPDAC and the rest, other institutions they set up to control or regulate all those things to work, we must change the manner we allow people to do their trade in Nigeria. Because if, for example, like where I live here, like you just mentioned, like drink, there are companies that sell drink here in Scandinavia, like a Sweden, Norway, but I don't know of Finland. I don't know of just like one single company where you're going to really have all these drinks and alcohol. They are well known. You see it now. And like the medicine you said, medicine in where I live here, from factory, you see that scanner code that follows.
Your network, Midwest. Your network, we're not hearing you.
Hello?
You're back now.
Okay, better now.
Hello.
Yeah, yes.
Hello.
Okay. So if you look at medicine, from factory, there is a scanner code that go with every medicine. That's from that manufacturer that side. For even they say they come to where they like, where would they say medical storehouse or wherever they call it, real warehouse for medicine. They already, the country don't, as they land, as they scanner, they offload everything. They come now just to confirm, say it don't come. When doctor writes something for you, you reach pharmacy, they go use that scanner to confirm and say it don't go. Because most of those things are free. If they don't follow them up, it will be so chaotic. In our case, you wake up, you open your shop, you they sell fuel, oil, mix with water, everything, pool mode be there, everything. Manufacturer for your bag, so far you make profit. Somebody will come here and charge you 1,000 for ticket of this, ticket of that, and that's all. So that is what is fueling this.
Okay, sorry, let me support you, my brother. You are very right. See, okay, look, Look, ask me where in the same country. People, you go to village, rural area. Somebody go the hawk drug. That's where never finish primary. We never finish secondary school, but primary school. Go the hawk drug. Then when you go there, they tell her, I get fever. The beginner where you will just come, you just put. Even the person you just see and say, this is see one that they very starkly great. So they miss drug for people for village.
You know the funniest, you get one man when they sell like that for my village, that a doctor, they call her doctor.
This one just put like they hug around, they just put basket. Different drug.
My grandpa go call her say, "May doctor come." Now later when I don't match, when I don't go, I can't know say this one na fake doctor. Don't be I need to the answer doctor.
Person don't go see that. Person don't go school. You don't go secondary school. You don't go pharmaceutical school. You go learn medicine. How to sell medicine. Go learn medicine.
And the funniest thing that I read even, Dr. Arati, they had to read that time for Nigeria. I don't know how you get that problem.
You feel right
this guy this guy go read them, they go come give you the medicine. I go surprise you. Go carry and go meet Dr. Naim. No.
Person go Nigeria. Person go now. They want person go learn medicine. And they learn medicine. You just go play. You just 7 go do boy learn medicine. The next you open one small kiosk again. Instead they sell medicine. Hi, Jesus Christ. And government is there. Local government. That's why I say local government need to. When the local government is working, the councillor are working.
You see, if you look at it very well, if you look all these warehouses way full everywhere, and they help government they capture what is going on in the retail sector. You understand? Because they follow them up. That is why people even get the business not even in the country. Because they live far away, they look what they go on. All those things they need to introduce. If you just go pack goods come from China, you don't see custom. You just from there and shop, your warehouse is jam-packed. Even some of the goods, there are conditions, temperature is supposed to keep them. You don't give a fuck. So far, they don't enter market. No, the business structure is our problem. Now, so they inflate a contract. I wish whether they buy cement, right? I tell them, say, make it right and say that 1 million. I go right now. Go right 1 million for a year. Only the VAT alone, first of all, create problem. The warehouse where they identify, say that kind of goods, they are available for market. People go to watch all of them. What is going on? And so they go to follow us. But if it take them 3 years, because they are patient. Then go something they follow, they go to follow. One day they go hit everywhere. Say, make us pay this, pay this, pay this. In our own case, they give you contract. Okay, now service on something billion, I will say, now so they supply of cement. Yes. If now 1 ton, they write 100 ton. Nobody know where it's coming from. And now that system, now they fuel the corruption within our country. It is easy for you to lie, for you to steal, than say you want to do good. How they put you for good for the midst of the people. We don't see the opportunity. Now let you come the blocker. My brother, may family of that person, may they go back off for them. That be that they go come out and for road. There's no 2 ways about it. You're not going to mess in that person.
Because you don't say Nigeria, if you are good, no benefit for good behavior now. So if you are bad, that's the only way they give you chieftaincy title and give you position. So everybody now embrace that one. Nobody want to do good. If you are good in any office that you want to face the reality, they take you out of that place. Now just one call, order from above, take him out for there.
Because I don't know how to talk. You get some kind of position where they will pull you. One person say do a negative, you go look from Lubra and say no, it's not possible because if you go push the other one, they synchronize everything. You go put it maybe from the foundation where they come. Say if you can't change and here, no problem. Like in our case, they just post on few group. There's somebody there Abuja go tell person they finish say do like this. You say yes, sir.
During before the British left, you see that time if you listen to when he died, several of us, you understand. Before you come from school, they recommend you. They know people are going to leave school. They know who are the they know who are you. You understand? You don't know brother. That newspaper. Now you will see your name. You are given an appointment. It's also to go to some place. They send letter to your door. Postman will bring at that time. Like if you come from Kaduna or from Lagos, so you go find it for your village. You understand? But today, it's people that recommend you. Yeah, go My son is coming, my in-law is coming. That's why they control you. You can't do anything above them. It's not by because they don't take you by merit. Not by your merit, you understand? Those are
the thing where I know you lie you, wait till they pay me. I think I pass stage with Navi.
No, we are not in the backstage yet.
Okay. So the thing where yours they pay me say, if I look the leaders who we get, particularly for the southern part of Nigeria, people like say they even do worse past the northern and so with the point house.
The south is
because
worse.
They are far worse than that side. And if you look at the problem that is going on in our country, it's going to affect everybody, whether southwest to, whether south to, whether north to, whether central, because the way it is going, the thing is spreading. Instead of we to look for a way to say, enough is enough. People are just playing policies. Now we are shouting the election. It must be Tinubu, it must be Peter Obi, it must be this one. And innocent people are buying everything. Structures are collapsing because they over-concentrated power in one place. Imagine you elect a president. If you want to start appointing people, it must be in tribals men. What kind of country is that? And you over-concentrated everything. And those your tribal men, take my state for example. If you look at the number of diaspora in Benin, it's enough to build a country. And the people will build robust economy. Not talk of the national resources. Then you come back the resources, go, they pay people who sit down for Abuja, they make noise there, and they don't know anything. Think of it, my brother. That are the same thing. Bias are the same thing. We can't be taking other people's resources when you will be just, why you only know your own tribal spirit. Why not allow them to manage their resources? This security where we they talk now, you put Edo and data together and say, make them, everybody should train. Now what we did. Even old mama should know how to defend itself. We have reached that stage. If the army go fit succeed for this 17 years, therefore don't stop them. In fact, when they call
you didn't see my submission. That is why I have a clip, a book with this man. All right, the army, all of them is a chain. This kidnapping, insecurity can never stop. It's the chain from top to bottom. We are benefiting from it. They are making army everybody. You understand? So they can never stop it. They are praying to happen more.
Who now have the country in their mind? Now me and you when they call it.
Nobody. So that's why we tell you collateral damage. Let me tell you why. This what's the name now? This Oyona that they are assisting the children are there. Now negotiation the day. Let them release money today now. Then they wait for federal government to release money. The state government don't want to release money. He's waiting for the federal government to release money now. You will see. 2 days they will release it. They know that's why they didn't bother.
My brother, they show one city. I don't know whether one city. I don't remember the state for not. And an Arab Benue area. My brother, the place, the real village, very large village like that. Nobody does it. No, not goat. Now they work out, but no human being stay there again.
I know so that they create. No, say see one thing. I think we discussed this thing here. You know, thank God all of us will do biology for school. You know, say now only in Nigeria, everything is fake. The country is put on a fake pedestal. That is what even lead to that first vote operation. Where how did they call it? Understand? Where they say vote people were pregnant with ballot boss. You understand? The load British load they use the not during the election. How they load ballot boss for Agbada, they come ballot, they put her inside. You know, so that's where they use that. People who are pregnant with ballot paper. You see, not only in the you're going to look to side, you know, Nigeria, you're going to look to the side, to the desert. You're going to show you more people, more population. If you look to the coastal line, going to show you less population. But normal, if you look to the side, it's supposed to show you less population. Desert, desert, no green, no this thing, no water. You understand? This side supposed to get the southern side supposed to get more population, but they will tell you say that no, get more population. But go to no, I don't tell people. Maybe people never go no. That is why. Go to apart from Kano State, that central there. Tell me where is more populated again. But go to River State. Tell me one local government in River State that is not populated.
Everywhere is crowded themselves. Now even they cause the tension. We know.
That's why if you go to north, you will drive for about 2. Oh, that's what this body. You will drive for 2-3 hours before you meet the they will tell you. You'll see 10 more hours. They will call a local government. 10 more hours.
To be frankly speaking, their population grow. Me and you a day here. Most of our parents not marry plenty. Our generation, maybe one, manage 2. Okay, our own self now we born 1, 2, 3 children. Someone say if you don't even settle 1, 2, 3. That's how they marry, they produce, and now they can't get more population and we migrate.
No, I don't know. This get my point. I didn't believe that one. Remember, they don't get population. That's why they tell you say, Kano alone.
They be not get, but for now, the way they look at
wait. See, this is empirical evidence. Kano now have 44 local governments. Abi?
Yeah.
Apart from that Kano city now where they populated, it be like Lagos now, you understand? Okay, Lagos everywhere is populated. Like capital of where I want to talk. Let's say like Benin City now. Now it be place where they populated pass for Edo State. Abi?
Yeah.
Kano be maybe their center, their city. So I want person I mean tell me another village now. Local government again where you get that kind of population for Kano. Now you're telling me population there now.
They say my brother will go up for Kebbi State. He said once you come on for, I don't know where they call that their capital city again. He said my brother, you don't go to see you man, you can't see one house with them.
Why they get this figure say nothing get population? Because I have to then go to biology. Go remember say once you they go through this the desert, it's less people know the day that side. It's less people according to biology. Now let the coastal side because river water everything did this. You understand? Now people the day pass. But the contour for Nigeria always say now when you go north, it's a Sahel and population of the how people they look for where no life, no food, no water, nothing. How people they there?
Michael do something. Might do. I want to do something.
All right. Oh, I don't know. Population is fake, my brother. I don't see. That's why during before the right election, when the right election, they see 30 million, 50 million. When beavers come, you don't see 6 million now again. Now.
You believe that 11 million vote for that number you think is inflated?
No, that one is lying, and they just want that one to ring now, Mr. Lala. You know pass that one.
Yeah, no, you know, like I told you,
can't he? Doesn't see the can't.
I'm more interested in the security than all those things. You see, all those elections, I don't care.
The can't in Abia State because you're even funny. People where they line up from here reach, don't reach 200. You just say can't.
Yeah, I want this insecurity problem to be solved down now. All those things that second time. Me, I know buy all
people know now. They know that there is nothing. It's not going to solve. That's why they're not the same. You look, they're not worried. Mr. Legible, you don't understand. They're not worried. This is they even take that. See, maybe we joke. They don't worry after this. They are not worried. It's when Tinubu just came. They never know the action we take. They stop. When they don't see balance, they don't understand. They start their job again. This thing cannot go. When people are making billions on it, how do you expect? You know, Nigeria, what's the money they? Look at social media. When we enter social media, when they have content, they are paying money. Look at the way Nigeria misinformation full everywhere now. Because people just want to get view and make money. They see anything they like, they talk anyhow just to get view. The lady, the naked, dance naked on social media just to get view, naked.
Najama, is that true? Because is it true? Did like that? Is that true? Get naked online on
yes
TikTok.
Now
Real naked.
Naked dancing, they see her. Better.
What does she want? What kind of?
Not be view life. They give her gift now. TikTok.
Which lady?
Not be the lady platform. What they do? Girls, not only one girl, different girls, many girls put there.
Where did you say go find for that platform? Which platform?
If I don't be pop, come out from my TikTok.
No, you see, as you watch that kind of content now, then they push them to you. So that means that you say they start for them.
It's true. They will be pushing it to you.
Pastor Nigerian, how you they do like that?
Oh, don't be blood way they work for their body, they work for my body. They say looking is free now. I just look feed my eye. They say that's what they say is entertainment now. So I have to look the entertainment more.
So Nigerian, is it true that Jonathan will come up? Jonathan.
You're not saying that, baby. I don't believe that one again anymore.
I don't know, because everybody has 3 days to finish.
I didn't believe they say buy phone. I never submit the phone because I'm following them because you want to know about it. You just go to Daily Trust. That is why
I don't think Jonathan is contesting.
I don't think so, my brother. I don't think. Me too. I don't think so.
They just want to gain like.
I just want to, start to do a little. What's the distraction? I know this, like all this a dark man. Now they tell people, all those people, me believe all those people are working for government. I don't know why people are not seeing it because anytime people want to focus on something, we bring one distraction to distract you.
But we are not sure that he is the one behind that audio.
You go and explain that one.
He is not the one now. Obviously, that thing was doctored. Even the person, those people that doctored those things, they don't even pass. They don't even pass for that course of editing.
To DSS now, so that is no problem.
No, but who is carrying? Waiting to do them go carry. See, let me tell you one thing. That means
that if you go there, not that they are going to wait. They are going to find out that Nigeria. They have all those cyber this thing, and they have checking and they have checking and they know the truth already. That's why it's just going on Twitter, social media. Whenever that man raises the issue,
if they say he's the one behind, they will arrest him. Nothing is going to happen.
If they're going behind, they will arrest him. But me, I 100% sure. Say nah, all this obedience, all this I pop with this opinion that they do that thing because during 2022 when Tinubu go to UK, when they didn't start their own campaign on time. They were not postponing it. You understand? They're going to start September. So there's after that, they now start one video start flying. Say on WhatsApp.
I think Nigerian government should just arrest them and then put them.
They don't. That thing was circulating. They have to TV now start carrying it. You know, our TV. They now start calling this guy that come one day. Now say, okay, let me open this thing from the card that is people should Tinubu. Say that is fine, that Tinubu will be coming by next tomorrow. Everybody put why. And it really now show up. You understand? So it take about 1 month plus. Nobody hear from him again. I was now asking, why have you not started your campaign? Campaign as part. You have been promising, postponing it. APC started. So even the other guy, when Tinubu traveled that day, that said Tinubu, that guy don't say he's still in prison since then. He's in the prison. They arrested that guy that was sitting on that video last year now. Since last year. Let me travel again. I was circulating that video that they threw him in the bed and bam him. His enemy. Arrest that guy is sitting there. Because I know it's a lie. Me, I know that is a lie. Because when only that word he used, that Southeast. What is that's okay, IPOP. Like so they thought use Buhari said IPOP. Buhari he used that word 2 times. So he said IPOP is not in the cycle. They're not turning it that Buhari say Igbo. Even their own professor say Buhari said it Igbo. Even their head that said Buhari said it's all Igbo. They didn't say the IPOP again. Buhari specified that word IPOP twice in that video because I watched it live. Still important that he just changed it in. So I said, okay, now but you want to tell us if Tinubu that hate Igbo now again. So now Buhari don't go now. That's why I don't say this thing is just. But that's why I don't give those people attention. I don't say, but when I see all this, they're mapping the Maisha. I don't give all those people attention.
Brother, is it not good? They restructure Nigeria, made those people take charge of their destiny. Why would they remain taken? Just the way you hear California, you hear the other one, you hear Stockholm, you hear this. Make them face their problem. Because the way it is now, everybody believes that since your tribe not the central, that's why you are suffering. Let's take it to my own state. We don't elect governor. What are they doing for us? Nothing. You can't point to anything. They build hotel. They say that government also small time. It's not government owned. It's a foreign investor. Okay, the foreign investor, where you say you bring up, you were the one that invested almost 80% of the government treasury, state treasury, to build it. Or 90%, if not total money. But the property, the asset belong to a private person. I never see any asset like that for Europe here. Even the one where they say they privatize, the asset still remain government property. Just for you to run it and bring profit and take risk. If loss come, I'll take them. If profit come, government will take it out, take a share. That is what the privatization means. Yeah, railway still belong to the country, yeah, but the private people take care. And they are be running it. They take risk, but the asset is government owned. The nuclear plant, everything, all this energy, everything. But now government still get all of them. So I don't understand that kind of investors where they talk for our country and that in the for insecurity. Now, just imagine.
But that's exactly what you say you don't want to know. What you they accused Tinubu for? Is it not what Tinubu did in Lagos that they are doing abroad that people are accusing Tinubu for? Government give it to you, collect this money, collect this, that, regulate it, you take your percentage, give us our own. That is how the purpose of Alpha Beta that made the IGRO of
this way they may not understand Nigeria. When they describe privatization for it's as if government doesn't own anything. They don't separate the asset from running the business. It's like the person you don't own now. The things that still belong to God, no government here will 100% go put so many things under private people. Even the private, they still regulate all of it. But there are things with the government.
Even here in Finland, what you are saying, you are partly right. Even here in Finland, everything belongs to private. Government just regulates the law. But when it belongs to private now set the money. What you should also understand in our brother, it takes them years for them to also get to this level. Unfortunately for Nigeria, we have tribal sentiment. Religion is also
no, Mr.
all of this
One second.
Which one they carry religion for their head? Which one they carry religion for their head?
Mr. Remy, no, don't say it take 10 years to get it. No, that was then. Today, we are seeing the template already. No need of waiting for years.
In fact, Nigeria have changed. It has changed, to be frank.
No, we have seen the template for them just to copy it and paste it and do it. Yeah. So it's already existing. So,
actually, when you are blaming them, this is electioneering time. Unfortunately, that incident happened. But INEC already set their timetable. People will cross carpet, people will go for their political posts or whatever they want to do. So it's just unfortunate.